Hello, welcome back. Hope we're all doing wonderfully well today. Weird things in the way that I wasn't expecting to be there. Okay, let me start the what's it. I've decided today that I am setting a time limit on how long I'm going to wait for the what's it. The okay, where's no, where is it? Ahmed? No, yes, that one. Brilliant. Classic Ashran. You guys know, if you've been here for more than, say, like 6 months or so, you'll know that we've had times where we've waited literally an entire 6-hour stream and the queue hasn't popped.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, basically we need more Alliance folk to queue up. But, well, no, everyone folk, really. There's a, you know, they need a certain number of people to get into the game. But if the queue doesn't pop in 10 minutes, I'm moving on and we'll do something different because I don't want to be a queue simulator stream. I want Classic Ashran. I need Classic Ashran for a bunch of achievements and stuff. But 10 minutes. If it doesn't pop in 10 minutes, we stop and go do something else. Noted. All right. Well done, Mike on 4th, Zam on 1st, Ark with 2nd, Erica with 3rd, Di with last. Mike was 1st with 4th. Accurate observation. That's the one I'm looking for. Accurate observation, Erica. Welcome back. Good evening, TL. Welcome back to you too. Definitely last in that case. Usually the mods take 1st to 3rd. Usually, but sometimes you can beat them to it. And the whole game is to try. For oversleep, yeah, usually Saturday night. I'm up for DJs, that's amazing. I remember that before 6:15 AM my screens are in nightlight mode, not that my graphics card is stuffed up and turned my screens red. Yeah. Look, the other option is like one day you're gonna turn it on and be like, wait, it's not nightlight mode, what's wrong with my stuff? And it'll be that Fia's sunburnt. It happens less often these days. You might be able to see, oh, not really, it's actually faded really, really well. Or maybe it's just because I have a thing, hang on, let me. No, you can't really see it, but on my birthday, I put sunscreen on my face and everything as part of my morning skincare routine, but I didn't put any on my arms. I put my regular moisturizer on instead of sunscreen and then spent a whole bunch of time in the sun. And it was like, everything was fine, except I have a line here, and then from there down was sunburnt, but it faded out like here. So it was just like this little strip of like ombre sunburn on one fucking arm, because that is like, yeah, that's the thing. So I felt very silly, but I don't often get sunburn on my face anymore because I'm like, my skin is my skin is quite sensitive, but not in the way that a lot of people experience, if that makes sense. If the slightest little thing irritates it, it goes bananas, but it doesn't really seem to be sensitive to specific ingredients, if that makes sense. Like, if I skip like one washing of my face with proper like facial cleansery stuff, it gets really like weird and not angry as in like itchy or red or swollen or anything, just the texture goes a bit weird. But then as soon as I wash it again, it's back to normal and it's fine. But it's like, yeah, it needs what it needs.
Hi, the sun went.
And that's that. Kiwi! Thank you so much for the resub. Holy Jesus, 59 months. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. That's amazing. I hope you're doing so wonderfully well. We miss you. Can't wait to see you again sometime at some point. Who the fuck knows? Oh, PAX! We've got PAX dates for October. Maybe you can swing a trip. Who knows? Maybe. Who knows? That's a long way away. I hope you're doing well. Keep my night settings on always. Bright hurts my eyes. There you go. Interesting. Yeah, I've just got like my brightness turned down. because these are bright enough, so I have the brightness of the screens turned down. I do turn them up a little bit when I've got the key lights on, just because so it balances a bit, because if it's like blinding and then this is dim, I can't quite see stuff. But I turn the brightness up on my screens while I'm streaming, but then I turn them down when it's not. Like stream mode and not stream mode. Yeah. Look, it's a thing. Hyper, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a phenomenal stream. Thank you so much for bringing your community over to say hi, hello. And if you are new here, welcome on in. My name is Fia. I am bouncing in circles around my garrison. I play mostly World of Warcraft and we're queuing for PvP stuff today, which is rare. I don't often PvP, but look, it is what it is. But I hope you're all doing very brilliantly today. Welcome on in, Mere Kitty. Amazing, wonderful. Welcome, welcome. And sup to you, Hyperstrike. Thank you very much for the shout out, much appreciated. Hello, Dunno. Hello, Dupe. It is indeed Fia. Indeed Fia. Hello, Sed. Welcome on in. Heretics, indeed. Indeed. So fun to do again. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Shay. That's wonderful news. Q Simulator, there's a game idea. No, don't encourage them. Although, you know, absolutely I would play that. Just, like, once. Just to see what the hell it's about. Helps if I'm not on pause. I mean, yes. Yes, when viewing live content, best to not have the content paused. Can kind of see, yeah, like just super faintly. But yeah, it's fading quite. I mean, it's been like a week, right? There's now a red line from where I drew the line with my nail, but that's fine. It's been just over a week since birthday, so it wasn't a very, like, if I get a bad sunburn, it sticks around for a long time and it gets really angry and then peely and stuff. This was obviously just, like, super duper mild, but enough that I could see it. Enough that I could see it. Still nightlight mode, you're red, the lights are red, Chair's eyes are red. Rawr! Yep, that's it. That's it. Oh, no wonder the camera looks wonky. It's got fucking auto what's it on again. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Very interesting. I know, it happens sometimes. It happens sometimes. It was a lovely day. That was taken on birthday. That was birthday. It was a fantastic, amazing, happy. Oh, thank you, Kegi. It was birthday brunch. Yeah, not everything that I post happens the day that I post it. I kind of can't. Yeah. I will forget shit. But yeah, no, that was birthday brunch, and I was very happy because I didn't pay for it. So nah, Fia did go outside. Yeah, Fia goes outside occasionally. Went outside on Friday too. Wiggles eyebrows. Encore for the floods have been busy. Oh goodness, might be able to. Fingers crossed. Well, I hope that you're safe and taken care of, and that anything that needs doing is done smoothly and without troubles, Kiwi. Be safe. PAX was mega good last year. Hello, Hook. Welcome on in. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm very glad you enjoyed it. Last year's PAX was a first for me on a couple of different levels. There were a few things that I did last PAX that I had never had the opportunity to do before. It was my first PAX as a Twitch partner, so I was able to go into the partner lounge and go to all the partner events and stuff like that. It was also my first time streaming from PAX, which was freaking awesome. I learned a lot. I learned a lot about it. It was a very interesting experience. And I also was able to like meet up with a few people that I'd never met before who had paid me for stuff. So like sponsors that I'd never actually met face to face, which was really, really cool to be able to like put faces to names and just chat gaming and what they actually do with their jobs. Like, cause I mean, obviously I see how they work with me, but like, what else do you do? What is your job? So like learning a lot about the industry and all that kind of stuff was really lovely. But it was the first PAX back and it showed. It was the first PAX back and it showed. The way that the events industry works, with like turnover of staff, you would have seen a ton of the staff who were actually working for PAX. It was their first PAX. Even if they'd started working for the company 2 years ago, this was the first time they actually were able to deliver on the in-person event rather than something online. And there's a big, big difference with that, a really big difference. The fact that a lot of like a lot of the merch just wasn't available to shop and stuff. This the big one that a lot of people saw with the hoodies. They ordered a bucket load of hoodies and they didn't arrive in time because they didn't give them enough time with the new, you know, COVID shipping delays and all that kind of stuff. Like all of that carry on, it meant that a lot of stuff didn't arrive in time to be shown on the floor, which, you know, that was a thing. Partially due to the new restrictions for convention centers and stuff, everything was spaced out a lot more, and that meant, I mean, it was great for us because we could actually breathe. It wasn't, you know, shoulder to shoulder squeezing your way through pathways. But at the same time, there were also far fewer exhibitors. My memories of PAX were a lot of lineups to experience new things that are coming. What the hell? Where am I? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. But yeah, so, my past experiences of PAX were, like, trying out new consoles and trying out new games and seeing all these amazing, like, big screens with gameplay and stuff that people were doing right there on the floor and stuff. Whereas last year's PAX was very much, buy this, buy that, buy all the merch, spend lots of money. It was more retail, less experiences. So it was a very different PAX for me. But and they were missing the big ones. There was no PlayStation, there was no Xbox, there was no Nintendo. They just didn't show up. And there is a good reason for that. The reason being that it's the first one out of, you know, after X many years. How many people are going to turn up? Is it worth us investing? And they would have had to pay more money to show because they had fewer people on the floor. So everyone would have needed to pay more so they could still cover the fees and stuff. And so it may not have been worth the investment for the big names because they didn't know if there were going to be enough people turning up, and therefore they didn't know if they were going to make as much of an impact. So, like, I get it, but I really hope that last year was successful enough that all the big ones come back this year, 2023. Because it did feel, as enjoyable as it was, it did feel a little bit empty. For a bunch of, obviously, a variety of different reasons. So fingers crossed they come back with a bang this year. Hyperome here, amazing. Hello. Hey Dan, welcome back. Hello Sarah, welcome back. Can't still long to fix my computer. Totally fine, Teal, not a worry at all. Best of luck with the PC fixing. Hope it goes smoothly. I try to think Q Simulator coming soon. No, there's not a delay. I'm just behind because there's a lot of chat to catch up on from when I wasn't on camera. And I actually interact with people. And so it takes me a while to catch up sometimes. I'm currently 6 minutes behind on chat. I would say that outside on Friday night would have been awesome. It was. It was amazing. It was very, very good. And I was dead. Was dead by the time we got home, but that's fine. Makes sense, always good to have a backlog content to pop out, for sure. Lines were also hell at PAX last year. I didn't experience that at all, really, but I guess I didn't really line up, there were a couple of, most of the time, because whenever we'd queue up for something, and then I'd get a message from someone saying, hey, I'm over at this place, come say hi. I'd be like, okay. And so I'd leave Jas in the queue and go fuck off to meet someone. So there's a very good chance that that I just didn't get to experience the hell that was the queues. But also because there were fewer experiences, there were more people in each queue because there wasn't, does that make sense? Yeah. Big Xbox, Microsoft, Sony, PlayStation do their own things now. I expect we'll see less at PAX in the future anyway. Not really, because they don't do their own things in Australia. Like, we're a pretty small market. I mean, I know that they have their own what's-its overseas and stuff, and that's fine. But when it comes to the Australian market, they don't have, like, a lot of, the big thing that I see, that if they're not going to come back, it's not because they have their own thing. It's because they've successfully transitioned to online marketing and they don't want to go back because they've realized that it's cheaper and just as effective. They can, instead of spending the money on a booth, they can spend the money sponsoring a bunch of creators and having online campaigns, and that may end up, they'll reach people that they couldn't reach by doing packs. If they don't show up again, that would be why. Not because they don't have their own shit in Australia, really. They might have their own party in association with a bigger event, but they don't tend to do their own events. Not on the ground in Australia. Did they use the theatres at limited capacity also? I didn't go to any of the big fancy, like the Saturday night sing-along and stuff like that. I didn't go to those, so I didn't see how full they were. The panels that I went to were niche. They were things that I was wanting to learn from, so educating creators. And those ones don't tend to ever be full anyway. So I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known. First 0.5 seconds after spawning in. Yeah, I was like, what just happened? That's fine, we're here, we're fine. I went to a show night, one of the halls was completely packed. There you go. There you go, perfect. So yes, they went full capacity with the what's-its. Hello Sheba, welcome back. Main person over E3 already came out. E3 is happening this year after the console said they're not going. Several other companies said they might not, yeah. Yeah, look, and plans change. Plans do change, and that's fine. It will be interesting to see how they go this year. In-person events are awesome. However, after 2 to 3 years of companies having to pivot and learn how to use online effectively, a lot of them have done so quite effectively, and they may have just kind of decided, you know what, this is cheaper, and we get the same results. We can invest more into this and get even, like, we can invest as much money as we do into something like PAX and get better results by doing it online instead. And like, as a business, that is the better decision. That's the better decision. So it will be very interesting to see how shows like PAX and E3 and stuff like that continue to evolve into the future. As long as they hold them, I'm still gonna go. As a creator, it's kind of, you know, stupid not to. If you are a creator who wants to grow and wants to, like, turn this into a job, you need to be there. You need to be there. Because if you're not there and someone you want to work with makes a connection with somebody else, they're going to work with that somebody else and not you. Like, it's something that you need to, like, as soon as PAX finishes, 2022 is when you started budgeting for PAX, or started putting cash away for PAX 2023. As long as it exists, it is a place that you need to be. Unless, of course, you've got a better offer. There are other things that happen at the same time or close to it internationally that may be a better option for you. But as long as you don't have a better offer, you should be where the party's happening. Last year there could have been a chance it was cancelled again. It would have been on exhibitors' minds. Absolutely. Absolutely. Although they may have been guaranteed a refund by PAX themselves for booth fees and stuff. Freight is not necessarily something they can get refunds on and stuff like that. So you're 100% correct there. For sure. Only bad lines are still with Sonic and Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy always has a capped queue. I was talking to, the PR company that was running that, because I had some sponsored streams with Final Fantasy in the lead up to PAX, I was lucky enough to meet the team who was actually running the booth, as well as one of the product leads from the UK who flew out for PAX. And they were absolutely lovely, but they were really, really happy with the turnout. They had to cap the queue 10 minutes after doors opened. And then once the queue kind of came down a little bit, they were able to open it up again, and then they had to cap it again 5 minutes later again. And the reason for that is that it's not just about, like, Final Fantasy does a bloody good job at attracting people to their booth, because it's not just about give the game a try, have a bit of fun. It's quite literally, like, defeat the boss and get a free t-shirt that you cannot purchase anywhere. You must complete this task to be able to get this item of clothing. So if they want that collector's item, they have to line up, they have to do the thing. And it's a, it works. It works. They've done that. They did that the previous handful of packs as well prior to COVID, and it works. It works every time. Every time. And the packs content and the Keki ones, it's the lines I heard about. Fair enough. Look, he's terribly tired. Rest well, Keki. Oh, I don't like being sapped. That doesn't feel good. For God's sake. Um, 3 days of standing was a bit hell. It's, you gotta time your stuff well. You gotta look at your schedule and find, like, break up your standing around with panels where you can sit down and schedule time for lunch at a time that you know your feet are gonna be starting to hurt, that kind of stuff. It works. And obviously, shouldn't need to be said, but comfortable shoes are the way to go. 100%. But yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. I miss going to cons, but I try to get back into this year. Like, they don't do E3, it's all their indirects. You should come to PAX South America, better off for sleeping at home. If that's what you enjoy better than Hook, then absolutely. But yeah. As a creator, it's the place to be. Unfortunately, there is nothing quite like, you know, you can send 101 emails back and forth between a couple people, but meeting in person and having a proper conversation will still make you stick out in a potential sponsor's mind more than your email signature. All about that networking. Is PAX in Sydney or Melbourne? Melbourne. Melbourne is the place for game development in Australia. Sydney's a spot for all the international brands and stuff like that, but Melbourne is where it's at for gaming. So just be at booth for 3 days. I would hope that you at least get, you know, some lunch break times and things like that. You know, labor laws and shit. Menu shoes first day, literally into a store, like, give me your most comfortable shoes. It's the way to do it. That's it, that's it. That's the one. I'm at 191 out of 500 Draenei players slain. Deary me.
You are a fool to oppose me, weakling.
Oh, they're all leaving. That's not good. And there's not a single Draenei in here. It's fine. It's fine. If they lose another couple people and they can't replace them, the thing's gonna shut down. That's not good. You put up a chat? I have. It happens occasionally. And then something will happen, or someone will say something that inspires, like a 7-minute, look, I mean, yes, it's a bit of a rant, but it's also like, you know, detailed, in-depth conversation where I need to eloquently provide my thoughts and feelings on a topic. and then I'm behind again because everyone else is firing off their opinions as well, and we're having a convo, but then I have to catch up. It happens a lot. It's why we often refer to Fear streams as just chatting with a side of gameplay.
Storm Shield is under attack. To the defenses. Push them back.
Gotta chat more, it seems. I mean, you can definitely try that. You can definitely try. Is that? Oh, it's Corlock. Yes, Corlock. Let's do this. Oh, goodness. What's Corlock caught on? Nothing? Oh, that's the other way. Okay, that's fine. That's really funny. There we go. Why is he? Oh, does he not go past? Does he not? Oh, okay. Sure. Tremblade!
Advance stops here.
I could listen to PAX stories all day. PAX was, yeah, I had a lot of very new experiences last year, which was very cool. Learned a lot, made a lot of connections. Yeah.
You were known that.
Ashran be ours, man. Well done.
Did we kill Tremblade? Oh, we did! Haha! Brilliant. To mess up my ad recs by looking up flight times. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Did 3-day pass in 2019. Was a good day, a good weekend. I've never done anything other than a 3-day pass. I definitely have FOMO, fear of missing out. So if I pick the wrong day to go, then something will happen, or I'll be there on a Friday, and a sponsor will reach out and say, hey, could you come and work with us on the Sunday? We can't give you a ticket, but we saw you here on Friday, so we thought maybe you'd have a 3-day pass. And, you know, so it's, yeah. I would, my aim for this year is to get an influencer ticket. Because they split them now. It used to be a media pass that everyone would get, but now they have it actually split. So you have media passes for journos and things like that, and then you have influencer passes for influencers, for people who are content creators and stuff like that. So that's my aim for this year, is to get myself one of them. But they're not easy to get. And there are plenty of creators in Australia who are much larger than I am in terms of following and viewership and all that kind of stuff. So the chances of me getting one may not be super duper great, but I'm gonna give it a crack. Do my best. Considering 3-day passes here, first moment was on Friday, 6 hours straight over time. Experience cute haul though. 3 days following year. When I arrive at noon Friday at Melbourne Airport, I need to leave here 7:30 here Wednesday night. 23-hour, 20-minute flight time. Yeah, it makes sense. Probably height too. Yeah, they're probably taller than I am. Probably. teleportation. Yeah, I don't know. I'd want to wait a good couple of, like, maybe a decade or so after teleportation is invented to actually try it. Because, not sure fast teleportation is worth the risks that come along with it. Not right off the bat, anyway. I have to refine it a crapload. Oh, battle. Ah, shit! I don't have this bit on because it was good. Because it was raid night. Transporters 50-60 years. That right? That's it. And I mean, if memory serves correctly, which it rarely does, but look, let's give it a crack. If memory serves correctly, the whole thing with teleportation is that you don't actually get sent. It breaks you down to atoms and elements and all that kind of stuff in one place, and then sends the data that is your makeup through to the other end, and it builds you fresh with stuff from the local area. Meeb and Mike, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. And so what if the data gets corrupted along the way? What if the data isn't quite right? What if they missed scanning just a certain part of you? You will never be able to go back to the original you, ever. Like, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. More likely to get rocket travel between continents. Yep. Or like the super duper speed underwater tunnel-y train type dealies, that kind of stuff. Rocket powered trains. It's been with me a few times. By some caster friends to help prevent my descent into insanity. You're fine. You're fine. I think within the next 10 years or so we should have suborbital flights. Maybe the flight would take like 2 hours. Possibly. Possibly. It'll just depend on who it is who comes up with it and how greedy and selfish they are. If they allow others to use their technology, like other companies and stuff, so that it's not just one company charging an extortionate amount of money to be able to do it, you know? Transporter twins, I'm not. This trinket's a castle drink. Oh, there seems to be a Draenei in the thing now because I just ticked up to 192. Majesty, well done, dude. Congratulations. This castle is good assist in resolving an even more difficult issue. The Australian rental market trying to find some parents are taxing is noticed by the landlord. Yeah, it's there's been a lot of hints and tips on how to get ahead on the Brisbane subreddit because it's an issue. It's a big problem. Like, instead of applying to properties, going into an actual, like, physically into a real estate office, introducing yourself, letting them know what you're looking for and what your budget is and stuff like that, and like, so that they can make that human connection with you and go from there and hopefully help you find something. But yeah, it's not everyone's having a bullshit time. Everyone. About 2,900, 610k for a suit might be reasonable, even if I could ever afford that. Yeah, look, it depends. It would end up being, like, if it was 6 to 10k per seat, it would end up for a very long time being limited to the elite and to companies who need their employee at whatever level to be in this place for this meeting at this time and want to, like, you know, less time or something like that. But yeah. The whole thing comes down to they'd have to be able to sell every seat to be able to fund the, like, if they only get 2 people booking, then they can't fly the thing, can they? Because they can't afford to, because they wouldn't be able to cover expenses, let alone make a profit. So they'd have to find that balance between expense and actually being able to cover their expenses. But yeah, it'd be interesting. I'm glad I'm not in a position that has to make those kind of decisions. This is at Concord. Also are moving to Brisbane. There you go. Brilliant. Thank you, dude. Do you still stream from Brisbane? That is where I live, so yeah. Flight tickets trending towards cheaper, more efficient, which tends to be the opposite side of speed, though. Yeah. Some of the vacancy rate in Perth Metro at the moment. Yeah. Yep. It's a problem in lots and lots of places. Lots and lots of places. Airlines are now able to charge 10k plus for a seat. Yeah, they can, but whether or not they'll actually fill that seat is a different matter entirely. Like, you're always going to have people who are going on, as an example, a honeymoon, where they're paying to splurge because it's a one-off special experience, and then you've got companies where they're in the right direction. No. And then you've got companies where, again, like, they want to make sure that their clients are well taken care of when they fly them to wherever they need to be, that kind of stuff. Like, it's if they've only got 2 of those ticket types on each flight, then they might be able to fill those 2 each flight. But if they tried to make it 10 or 20, they might not be able to fill that because there's not enough demand for the 10k seats. It's all, yeah. But they'll have the data to back this shit up. They'll have decades of ticket sale data and flight data and things like that that they can compare it to and be like, okay, we think, you know, historically on this flight, we've never had to bump someone up to it for free to get more bums in seats. So therefore, we reckon we could afford to put another 2 seats at that price tag in it and just see if they fill. And then, you know, after a few months and they realize they're selling all 4 tickets every single time they have that flight, they bump it up to 6. See how many they can sell. But yeah, it's, especially when that kind of ticket price doesn't necessarily bump you up a seat type. It's the same, like, you might pay $4,000 for a seat or 10k for the same seat, but the 10k seat has more non-chair related benefits, you know? Including upgrades on meals and free booze and all that kind of crap. That's, you know, and lounge, you know, a special room in the flight lounge at the airport and all that kind of stuff. Like, that's how they can bump those ticket prices up without having to actually change the fit out of the plane. It's kind of cool. Like the way that businesses work, I find it quite interesting. Even if it's not always, you know, ethical. It is interesting how they make those decisions and how it gets there and stuff. Makes no sense why they find the place lower jazz. Short-term cost going faster causes more drag. They're basically flying as fast as possible currently without breaking the sound barrier. To be honest, I don't know if there's a spaceport in Australia. I know about rocket labs in New Zealand. Of course, who knows what spaceflight tourism becomes a thing. Yeah, I mean, it's something that can be built, right? I don't know if we've got one either, but given our proximity to a whole lot of, like, New Zealand is as far over that way as you can get. So being like an outlier means that they're probably going to have bits and pieces like that. Whereas Australia, we've got a lot of other countries fairly close by that will have different Watsits that we can rely on, and so we don't necessarily need one ourselves yet. But as it becomes more common, yeah, for sure. Like really slow, not really slow, just slightly slower. So this, Qantas first class Los Angeles to Melbourne, 14,924. Yep, that makes sense. That's no stopovers, so people are always willing to pay extra to not have to get off the plane and wait for you know, have no stopover is a big one. Qantas is our, like, slightly high, so you've got, like, Jetstar and Virgin and stuff like that, which are, like, your reasonably priced kind of, and then Qantas is your step up from that. Is not a luxury brand by any measure of the word, but they're as close to luxury as Australia's gonna get. So, yeah. Really? So yeah, that makes sense with the price. I think a business in this economy, never. I'm not getting heartbreaking, just heartbreaking on this year. Syrian down, you've still got a few days left. Still got a few attempts left. Prices come with all the other perks before and after the flight. Exactly. That's it. That's it. It all factors in. Every single benefit that you get has a cost associated, whether it's a tangible, like an item cost that they have to cover, or whether it's like wages of the person who's doing the thing for you and all that kind of, like, every single thing has a cost associated, and so it all factors in. All factors in. First class is luxury, they're a complete waste of money in my opinion. Look, not for everyone. Not for everyone. There are certain benefits you can get as part of first class that for some people may mean the difference between an excruciating few hours and something that's comfortable. And if they've got the money to burn and that's what they enjoy spending it on, it's like, you know, we spend our monies on our PCs and upgrading them, and some people pay, you know, spend money on new games and stuff like that. Who are we to judge if someone wants to spend their money on a different hobby? And maybe traveling is their hobby. Like, you know, I don't think it's a complete waste of money. I think it's an option there for people who would like to and are able to take it. And, good for them. It's also a nice benefit to be able to offer through, like, I mean, we have business class, but, for companies who are flying, like, for employees who are told you are going here, for them to be able to do that more comfortably than if they had done it themselves because the company's footing the bill. It's a good thing, you know, companies paying other companies. Yeah. 3K economy seat, by the way. What's the difference between first class and cattle class? Yeah, keep the extra 12K, thanks. There are a lot of differences. Depends on your airline. It heavily depends on your airline. Some airlines don't even offer first class because it's just not something that they have on the plane, especially if it's like a trip from Melbourne to Brisbane. Most of them won't offer first class because it's just historically something that no one's fucking taken up. They'll have business class, which gives you a bit of extra space and free Wi-Fi connectivity on the plane and things like that, so you can get your work done because you're flying for business. That's why you're in business class. But yeah, it's go and have a look. Like, literally, if you're looking at somewhere that's a 12K jump, go and research why there's a 12K difference. There will be reasons. There will be reasons. Seat you get to sit in, the privacy you get, the food you get, showers, etc. for 22 hours of flying. Yeah, absolutely. Being able to arrive at your destination comfortable, refreshed, no crick in your neck, no terrible sleep because you had to sleep upright, well fed, showered, clean, and then step into a boardroom to give a presentation. For some companies, that's worth it. And again, you gotta remember, those price tags are not aimed at individuals. They are not aimed at individuals. They are aimed at businesses or people who own their own companies who are flying around the shop. Like, if you think it's ridiculous, it's probably because you are not the target market. You are not the target demographic. Airplanes are weird, bumpy from normal to business or first class, no additional cost. Just so they can sell your seat again. Yeah, because having an empty seat is more costly than being able to sell 2 of a cheaper seat. Maximize your profits. Makes sense, makes perfect sense. Personally, I don't think that's weird at all, but that's just me. Yes, okay for Qantas. 28, 29 hour flight Melbourne to LAX, yeah. It's a big one. It's really long. Really, really long. No, 3 times. Regional flights usually tiny planes. It's 14 hours only. I don't know where this 22 is coming from. Qantas is on site, has Melbourne Oz to LAX is 28.15 hours. Because they all go via Sydney, yep. 14:15 non-stop flight Melbourne, all airports, Los Angeles, USA, LAX. In the wrong direction. Alright. Qantas. Melbourne to LAX. Qantas.com. Yeah, on the, so visiting from Melbourne to Los Angeles, it's got like a viewer LA travel guide, blah, blah, blah. Flight information, the approximate flight time for direct flights from Melbourne to Los Angeles is approximately 14 hours and 20 minutes. Jas, I'd say you're looking at ones with stopovers. That's why I said they go via Sydney. Right, so you're looking at one that flies from Melbourne to Sydney and then stops, and then flies from Sydney to LAX. Yeah, Qantas does direct from Melbourne to LAX, not via Sydney. That's the one that everybody else is talking about. I remember traveling from Brisbane to Seattle, then could not keep my eyes open in the meeting when I arrived. Would love to travel first business class, just was not an option at the time. Yeah, that's it. That's it. But yeah, like if you're as a, you know, business owner or whatever, if you're sending someone over there and they're arriving the night before and you're giving them a night to sleep before their meeting, then you probably would cheap out a little bit on the flights because it's not completely necessary. But if you're expecting them to walk off the plane and into a boardroom, then you are going to need them to be like switched on, otherwise what the fuck are you spending that money for? So yeah, it does absolutely make sense. We know that Sydney's not very far from Melbourne, said. We live in Australia. This is where we live, we know. The fact that it's adding 14 hours of time probably means there's a couple of stopovers and that the stopovers are several hours long. Potentially even a 10-hour stopover. Because that's how, when they calculate flights with stopovers, they calculate it from the time that the first plane leaves to the time that the last plane lands. Even if you have a 3-day stopover in the middle somewhere, it will count that as flight time. So that you can estimate when you're going to land, kind of thing. That's, yeah. Fun bit is how you arrive at LAX like an hour or two before you leave. Sure. There we go, I had to search through 2 weeks of flights to find one that actually flew direct. Yeah, they're not often. They're not common. It's not flying like 3 times a day or anything like that. It's like, yeah. Not super often. Also need a dream and a cardio when hopping off the plane at LAX. Direct flight from Melbourne costs almost 500 more for economy class. Yeah, because it's direct and you don't have to stop over anywhere. People pay more for the convenience of not having to... Yeah. Yep, that's it. The convenience of not having to potentially miss a flight because one of them's delayed or blah, blah, you know, it's all that shit. It, all adds up.
Storm Shield is under attack. To the defenses! Push them back!
I just hope that this year isn't gonna be as hectic as last year was for October. The 6 flights in 6.5 weeks was not was not nice. I don't want to do it again. It was fun, but I don't want to do it again. But we'll see. We'll see. First move just being a little bit too far ahead. Yeah, quite possibly. That's alright. They're there. They exist. The prices are interesting.
Your advance stops here. One less problem for the Alliance.
I have them from Blisbane too. That matters less though. Won't be here much longer. One of these days I'll get my butt down to Australia. One day. Yep. Yep. What kind of same person books international travel sub 3 months in advance? Most people. Most people. My planning aheadedness is unusual. Like the fact that I have like accommodation booked for PAX is weird. Like the number of posts I saw in certain Discord communities literally the Thursday when PAX started on Friday, asking if people had tickets, asking if anyone knew of any accommodation available, and even talking about flights still. Like, yeah, no. People are interesting. Book a train trip at Easter. Booking isn't open yet. Yeah, some places they need to, like, some places they have to be kind of restrictive like that. They can't book them too far in advance because of things like maintenance schedules and all that. They want to make sure everything's going to be okay, because refunding tickets because something has happened is a logistical nightmare. Trust me. My job is fun. Like, my day job is fun. But yeah, it's it can definitely be frustrating for those of us who like to actually plan shit ahead. I booked a Disney trip in November. We're not going till the end of May, start of June. Flight from STL to Houston to Melbourne, 2700. Have we booked that flight? A really good deal. That's it. That's it. That's why obviously I haven't booked PAX tickets yet because they're not on sale yet. And I haven't booked flights because I wait to the Just Star birthday sale.
Your advance stops here.
Good deals. Interesting. Almost hit 200 Draenei play, 199. So close, out of 500, mind you. Oh, I knew Draenei would be the most difficult one to get, but good lord. Good lord. At least it seems like you can actually get it kinda... Like, you don't actually have to tag the player, as long as they die while you're in the instance. It seems to work, which is nice. Goodness. My sinuses. Tell you what. Oh, look. 1,000 off 29. What's the reward at 30? Oh, a toy. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely not a mount, but it's not nothing. Hey, Ashran, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Doing good? I am indeed. Playing some classic Ashran. My 10 marks. I'm gonna go turn those in and then come back and help. And then I will draw a title on now because I had to die a million times to get it. Yes. Amazing. Tuesday, now not on left either. No, indeed. Indeed. Look, it's alright. You get there. You get there. There's always tomorrow. Even with the greatly increased chance, not everyone will get theirs this round. For sure. It's still a chance. All we can do is the best we can do. And if it doesn't drop, next year. Hello, Freak. I know you posted in Discord. Well done. Get tea organized. Not a problem at all. Said enjoy. Hope it's delicious. We'll indeed enjoy the rest of the stream. Maybe we'll even hit. Oh my god, could you imagine if we hit on a level 30 today? Like, I don't feel like that's gonna happen, but it could. Just gotta hope that the allies keep coming into the group. Got enough horde to keep the BG going, but The alliance numbers have been a little bit low. Just gotta hope they don't all abandon ship. I'm wondering if the warrior that was down here with me doesn't know how to turn in their kills. Because they're killing a bunch of stuff, but they're not... Or maybe they don't realize it caps at 10. Oh no! We did a lose. We need more people. Thanks. Yep. Okay. Good lord. Oh, for fuck's sake. We've already read this. Like, I think it's cute that they've put storylines in and stuff, but dude, no. Afternoon, Draz. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. There you go. Place your units. Oh, people creating lovely charms in here. That's perfect. So funny. Hey, Crow, welcome back. I'm doing well, thanks. Hope you can say the same. Flight ties largely over Hong Kong on the way back. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's just kind of where they go. Stadium racing. Fun times. Shows people unhappy with TwitchCon being moved to Vegas and Paris. Yeah, I've seen people on both sides of it. But I mean, like, it's going to bounce around. Like, unless they've signed a multi-whatever contract with a particular convention center, then it's gonna bounce around. I think the only issue with Vegas is that there's a music festival that same weekend. And it's going to be a big one, to the point that most of the accommodation is already booked out for that weekend because of the music festival.
Sunwell.
So that's fun. Panda, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 9 months. Thank you. Hope you're doing well today. But apart from that singular complaint about Vegas, everything I've seen is people excited. So, clearly it must depend on personal preferences or personal plans or whatever. Because, yeah, vast majority of the stuff that I've seen has been very much excitement. How about yourself? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Pretty honestly zonked. Very tired, but that's okay. That's okay. Everyone come for the super to solo the thing. Too early morning for some people. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. That's funny. Like, compared to some of the first couple of weeks, it's kind of weird seeing places quieter, hey? Guessing a lot of folks are just, like, they've got what they need, and so that's it, you know? Hey, 200 Drenai! 200 out of 500 before I can turn in that Nemesis quest. And then start on another one. I've still got so many Nemesis quests to go. I thought, yeah, I'll go Drenai because it's like going to be one of the harder ones. I might as well knock it out early so that it's done. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's been over a year, I think, since I've had that quest.
Ashran be ours, man. Well done.
Oh, Tremblade's done. When we were young, yep. That's the one. Yep. However, at the same time, I don't remember one of them. I can't remember which one it was, EU or US. One of them, it was a website that was there, but it didn't have any direct links to it. You had to actually type in a URL to get yourself to the site. And then once people started posting screenshots, the website got taken down and wiped clean. So it makes me think if that was like a placeholder thing maybe, and not actually when they were intending to run it and stuff. I can't remember which one it was though, EU or US. So I guess we'll just find out whenever the official announcements are made. But the, it'd be interesting to see where, Subfest. Because putting tickets to TwitchCon on there is a really easy thing for them to do because it doesn't really cost them much, right? So, it'd be interesting to see if that's included as part of the next Subfest. What's it? Really? They just run away. Tons of people left. Oof. That doesn't look good.
Another hydrate.
Oh fuck, how did I get leader of the goddamn... Okay, sure. I just helped answer a question and all of a sudden my name's in a different orange and I'm like, god damn it. This is not looking good. Hopefully we get more people in. Heat fear to Vegas? Oh boy. Oh boy. Trade, what achievement you made? Huh? Do you mean what achievement I'm aiming for, David? I'm not sure the context of the word made in this particular thing, but if you're asking what achievement I'm trying to work on, like what achievement I'm trying to get, it's the Nemesis achievements. Kill 500 of a certain opposite faction race, so like kill 500 humans or kill 500 Draenei or whatever. I've currently got the quest for the Draenei, and it's a pain in the ass because there aren't many Draenei out and about, but the kills have to be in Draenor. So classic Ashran's the best way to do it because it's unending. They're not quick, there's like, yeah. Yeah. I think I have any Draenei. I do. But I kind of tried to spread my characters across all the different races anyway, so it... Yeah. Yep, not enough players. Game will end in 3 minutes. Damn it. All the Hordes left because they all got their quest done. It's not frustrating at all. Right. I'm wondering if it actually allows more people in during that little window that it says it's going to be closing. Event begins in 3 minutes. The game's going to end in 2.5 or 1.5. Oh, we just had one join, so they can definitely join.
I have returned. Submit, peasants, to the might of the great ogre.
I just don't think we have enough to keep it going though. "45 seconds, yeah. "15 seconds. There we go. Alright, the 10-minute timer starts again. Let's see if we can get back in, or if we're gonna do something else. Oh, look at that! So close. Fewer than 600. That's to 29, and then the next reward's at 30. Oh, I got a bunch of boxes. I always forget about these.
Greetings. Farewell.
Step closer and don't mumble.
No. Use our option, sell junk or similar. It's sell junk, yes, but that also sells grey quality weapons and armor, and those can now be sold because they can be transmogrified. And so I don't want to sell those. I don't want to sell all of the greys, just some of them. And plus, a lot of that was blue quality and green quality, and there was even an epic in there that I sold, and none of that would have been covered by sell junk. I know what I'm doing, I promise. I was doing what I was doing with intent. With intention.
Goodbye. Peace, friend.
Transition even. Yeah, no, just tired and lazy today, Barry. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Yes, David, every time I've pressed it, I've had to go and buy back all my armor and weapons.
Be careful.
Maybe it's been updated in like the last 12 hours, but prior to that, no. Grabbing a fan to the transitions. Look, I have a fan. My problem with that is lining things up properly. If I cover the whole thing, there's no like, if I have a fan that's like here, but then when I film the next bit, it's like this, it just doesn't match up quite right, and I'm pedantic. I'm very much, I need things to be precise, and so something with less fiddly shit to line up, the better. Yeah, I've considered a few different things and I've tried a few different things and yeah, none of them have quite lined up properly and it has frustrated the shit out of me. But that's okay. 'Tis what it is. Let's go to Opera. Oh, why does it say to then take the portal to Val... I can just port to Valdrakken straight off the bat. Why do you keep telling me to do this? Whatever. Whatever. There's the stitching. Carabini's nice like fit. So before I work out how I want to close it. Perfect. No worries, David. Rest well. We'll see you next time. I thought it might have been the knitting. Like, I don't want to, like, you don't want to say, you know, it's a user issue. But I did think that that was going to be what it was. Because knitting is so goddamn finicky when it comes to tension. Like, it's so fucking finicky. Like, I've had patterns where it's like, yeah, it's super duper easy. You just do this. And then when I've done it, it's turned out being super tight and not loose and flowy like it was supposed to. And it's all because I cannot learn how to fucking not hold the wool tight. Like, the third thing I've knitted. Well done. Well done. Like, no, tension is bullshit regardless. Like, it does not matter if you have been stitching for 7 minutes or 7 million years. It does not matter. Tension is still a bitch. No, tension is still a bitch.
Make this quick.
And it always will be.
Goodbye now.
It always will be. Knitting probably never will. Totally fair. Totally fair. Eee, so close. Still don't think I'm actually gonna get, okay, so I have 13 of these. There is an achievement that I don't have. Shadowlands Season 2. Interesting that there's not an achievement for Shadowlands Season 3 and 4. Interesting. Season 2. I don't have anything from either of them. Goody! That's gonna be fucking expensive. Sorry about it. Sorry, I can't crochet. Attention needs attention. Just trying to look for knitting, and attention needs attention. Hello, matey. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Horde wins! Oh Jesus. Okay, no, die! I have one fragment. You may have it. So not mind to be for me. Over 180 now. There's medicine. Oh no! Oh no! Penny puns are absolutely very penny. Yes. Just get you a good wordplay spot. So meta, even this acronym. Yeah. Oh dear. Had one Draenei kill since getting in this dungeon, in this battleground. Oh no.
Little blue warriors. You have proven yourself worthy of avoiding my wrath.
Yeah, they're all retreating to help Corlock get his way through. Alrighty. Try not to die here. Zil, Jad, Maz, Ark, and Mike, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. I need a third screen just for Stream Raiders. But that is not the first priority. We will get there eventually. Fear will have a magical stream set up eventually. I'm just getting through the RP in Stream Raiders, and then I'll start a new battle. This one. Oh, more RP, Jesus Christ. Excuse me. I'm getting close to honor cap actually. Interesting. If I hit honor cap, I have to leave and go and spend it. Alright, we started a battle. Make sure you place your units. I finally got through the RP.
The Alliance be at the gates to arm soldiers of the Horde.
Yeah. Hey, Seesaw. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's try to do the Horde base. Well, when I joined, Horde was up to here, but we were all backed up into the bridge. Like when I was dropped into the thing, Horde had most of the path, but they were still like we were fighting over here, and the Alliance had held us all the way back. So I'm not sure what happened exactly. But because I joined afterwards, but it definitely seemed like maybe there was a bunch of Horde who left the thing or whatever, and there was a sudden swing back in the other direction without actually taking the time to capture the points along the way. And then they've just been letting each of the bases time out from then on. So, yeah. I don't know. Who knows? I'm just here for honor and Draenei kills, so... I've already killed Trimblade a couple times, so I'm fine with that. I just want my kills. 60 minutes in queue. No, Ashran, 7 minutes and I'm done. Oh, god, Zam, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, when I set myself the limit of, like, I will wait in queue 10 minutes, and if something does not pop in 10 minutes, then I will go and do something else for today's stream. I was not expecting to actually get decent queue times today. But I'll take it. But I'll take it. My time sucks. Why is the queue so long? Because it's classic Ashran. People tend to just do one kill the boss and then leave. They don't realize that it's a full-on endless the brawls tend to have fairly terrible queue times unless it's one that's known for being amazing for honor earning and stuff like that. And classic Ashran's not really one of those. It's a pretty niche one. I remember when it was so much fun. Now it just seems like a slog. Well, it's endless. Like, that's the whole thing. You fight and fight and fight and fight and fight and fight and fight, but you're pretty much constantly in combat, and that's kind of, depending on what you're doing PvP for, that's a pretty good thing. Like, if you want to win, if you're looking for a win, then yeah, it's a slog. But if you're looking to actually earn honor and get kills and stuff like that, then, you know, it's actually really good. But people don't make that connection because all they want is the win. They're looking for the bonus at the end, not for the constant earning throughout. And that's okay. Everyone's looking for different stuff and there's nothing wrong with that. Personally, I do classic Ashran because of the Nemesis quests. I never did them back in WOD. So I have to kill in Draenor 500 of each race, and so I'm working on Draenei at the moment. Which is a bit of a... that's a slog. If you want to talk slogs, that's a slog. But classic Ashran's the best place to get it because the actual Ashran BG, you might have like a ton of Draenei in there, but it's over in 12 minutes. Like, it's over super quick, and so you don't actually get many kills, you just push. So classic Ashran's better for like racking up those kills over time. 3 more mount chances left tonight, and then get those last 2 levels of my DK. Yes! Yes. Yeah, I kind of decided that if I didn't get my Qs tonight, I was gonna try to finish Molten Core. But it looks like we're actually gonna get Qs tonight, so that's, can't tell if I'm pleased or disappointed. Like, I'd love to get my Nemesis stuff done. But, I'd also really like to finish Molten Core. Just so many things to do and not nearly enough time, hey? It's been 2 years since I somehow managed to do Ashran. No luck ever since. Jesus Christ. Maybe EU is just not, like, no one over there wants to do it. Holy cow. That's terrible. I'm guessing that you do try queuing, like, when stream's not live and stuff as well. Far out. Oh goodness, so sorry. My sinuses are not happy. Very not happy. Where the hell are the healers? Come down here. Get out of range of the healers so we can kill you. What's that noise? Of course, must be part of PvP go eventually on every 5 full parties made for some mad fun. Far out. I still remember doing the Ventrilo pre-mades where you'd get everyone to queue at the same time, and then if you had X percentage of the thing get the same queue, everyone would go in, and so it's not technically a pre-made, but it was done via like that was a lot of fun. Actual coordinated battlegrounds. That's how we did it, yeah. Seems like they're pushing us well back. Where is the flag that we're actually up to? I should probably drop my flag fragments off. Decent run to their bridge though, for sure. For sure. And I'm at 212 out of 500 Draenei slain. Not today, like that's been months. There's surprisingly not that many Draenei players around, shockingly. I knew Draenei was going to be a difficult one though. Hey! Honor 29. Ain't that embarrassing. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? PvP ratios for PvP. It's more just there aren't many Draenei players in general. Like there are fewer of the race, therefore fewer of them in PvP as well. Like brawls tend to not be very like full of competitive people who are aligning their racials and shit for it. It's just not how it works. Brawls are just kind of all in, have fun, do whatever.
The Alliance be at the gates to arm soldiers of the Horde.
so close to having a Cronus. Like, so close. Wait for them to come to us. Garrison's still waiting for HQ. Brilliant. Yeah, it takes a bit of work and like up front to get the garrisons up and running, but once they are, they just run themselves, which is really nice. Cardworth 1K will visit vendor very soon. I know, aren't they beautiful? I love reading the flavor text sometimes. It's so good.
Our shamans be summoning a mighty elemental.
Yes.
The Alliance don't stand a chance.
Oh, we got people behind us. Shit. We can't go back to help. shit. They've got the... That's how they were getting backwards. Cuck. Let's see if we can't go around. Yeah, perfect. Damn it, rocks! Ugh. Rock dude will just fall over if we don't defend him. But there seems to be plenty of people. Just got in the wrong point. Got in at the wrong point. These group numbers are looking healthy. It shouldn't shut down for a while. Dum-dum. You heard a jazz. You heard a jazz? Where? What? Did he yell? I didn't hear a jazz. He must have yelled. That's okay. Apparently Zam heard you, Jazz. Telepathy. That would be terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Wow, yeah, they are coming from behind. Oh dear. This will be fun. Go Kronos, smash the warrior. Celestial. Amazing. Amazing. Oh no. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh dear. Cronus, what are you doing? Oh, is there a thingy up the top of the tower? Must be. It sounds like it. Okay, Benjamin, amazing. Well, I hope you're getting some wins. This hurts. I think I must, like, is Night Flame doing? Yeah, there we go. Seems like they weren't doing much for a little while there. Ouch. Oh well. I'm getting ganked trying to get back to the group. Oh no, yeah, they had a massive spawn from behind, hey. Like, huge. Ah! Hello. Oh dear. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Oh dear. I just want my Draenei kills. I'm at 228 now. Slowly but surely. Working on my Nemesis achieves from, you know, way back in the day. What is... Oh. They're working on our tower. Yeah, I'm gonna dodge that. Ursters.
Pikachu.
Thank you. Let's see, so Handaran Heart, oh my goodness. Far out. Hey Cam, welcome back. 188, no mount at a level BK the DK. Enjoy. Okay. Alright, 25 v25. Numbers are healthy at least. Let me look on those epic camera. I got my Clutch of Holly. And so I was working on Ren's Stalwart Hound. Neke, Maz, Ark, Erica, and me. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Sorry, try not to die. That's gonna be nope. I don't quite understand why people don't just like hang with the flag and like push it that way, because then you get a big ass fucking strong as fuck NPC to help you with the fight too. But you know, what would I know? Okay, so next battle. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, see, I mean, like that's what I feel like, Celestial. Like, if that's like the thing, why would you not do the thing? But look. All right. You go 229. And I'm actually getting Qs this time around, so that's nice. I'm noticing a couple of new Alliance tune names, so that's... At least there's been some rotation. Stick your butts on the flag. Stick your butts on the flag. Up here. Just gotta swing it to orange, and then we can move on. Like, goddamn. Go. Now we push him back, and we sit tight on the next flag. Ah, perfect. My friends list is currently full, but I will remove someone and add you once I get a chance. Perfection. When will I be able to use the mount and pet from when I purchased Dragonflight? You can use them right now, Spud. If they're in your list, you can use them. If you purchased one of the editions that had the bonuses, they will be in your list, in your collections tab to use. As a collector's edition, you need to redeem the code. And yes, if you bought a physical collector's edition, you'll need to apply that physical collector's edition code to your account to be able to claim the pets. The pet and mount. But if you bought a digital one, it will automatically have added. If you're wanting to, I believe that when you apply the collector's edition code to your account, if you already had like a standard edition of Dragonflight, it should refund the credit, but that's, yeah. Available in right now is because I'm still in Forbidden Reach. No. No. The pet and the mount, what pet and mount are they? What? So from the Heroic Edition, it just sits there in the thing. You open up your mounts tab and you search, you can search Dragonflight because Dragonflight Heroic Edition, and there you go, it's right there. And I believe, same here. You got Drax from the Dragonflight Base Edition. I believe you had to pre-order that one, as long as you got a pre-order, and then Mercastraza is the other one. And they should be there ready to use in your collections tab. Glad you mentioned pets. Forgot I bought the fluffy bundle. Hadn't opened them. Oh my goodness. They're so cute, aren't they? I spent $8.85 AUD for the fluffy bundle and got 2 pets. Amazing. I spent nothing and got nothing. I tried to and it told me I had all of them already. This is there but will not mount. Some zones you can't mount, Spud, but that's always been the case. Like some zones you cannot use mounts. That's always been the case. Those are absolutely available for you to use as long as the zone you're in allows mounting. And then a little bit blinky and little Ursoc. Amazing. Amazing. Just like there'll be zones where you can mount, but you can't fly. Because they're ground-only zones, and so you'll be able to mount up on it, but it will not be able to take flight. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that I managed to have literally all of the pets. I thought I'd have most of them, but like all of them was a little bit of a shock. But I mean, it's like, it's a cool feeling, but at the same time, oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not shocked by this. I guess like it doesn't really hit until you see it all being like, nope. You can't have, you already have all of these, and I'm like, oh Jesus, that's a lot of pets. That's a lot of pets. But I'm so glad that that's such a cool bundle for anyone who's looking to like polish off their collection. It's super awesome. You're the only one shot. Look. Possibly. Possibly. How many hours a day do you play? Not many. Not many. I park my characters AFK to camp certain things that have long spawn times, but I wouldn't really count that as like playing per se. And then obviously I play when I stream, and that's 24 hours a week. It's not a daily, like stream is not a daily occurrence. But yeah, not as much as you might think. I have a business to run and I have a daytime job. Like, yeah, I have a lot of shit to do. I don't really have much time to play video games. I would like to have more time to play video games, but as it stands at the moment, not a whole lot of time. Wow, all the people in here are like, I think I'm amongst the highest honor level. There's someone who's at 29 and there's another person who's at 29. So there's 3 of us who are at 29. And that's like, huh, okay, interesting. I guess that just goes to show like the kind of players who tend to play brawls. Interesting. Be slow then. I don't know what that means. I'm a noob. No, it's just it's interesting. No one's a noob. It's just about like I honestly expect people to have much higher honor levels than I do because mine's ridiculously low for how long I've been playing. But I don't do much PvP, hey. So here we are. Alright, so this will be the tricky flag to get. This is the other thing that I don't realize. Even if they push all the way up here, I don't think that they can actually kill Tremblade unless they have the right flags capped. So there's not much point in pushing until you're where you're supposed to be. I guess would be the people who do PvP and have higher honor would do their regular content, for sure. For sure, they'd be pushing comp and all that kind of stuff. Ranked and whatnot. I'm just out here getting my lowly achievements. 234 Drenai, by the way. As soon as the Stormwind Gladiators go away, we can push. We just can't right now because they're too OP.
Storm Shield is under attack.
There we go.
To the defenses. Push them back.
They have a lot of paladins and they have a lot of high health. So much health. stay up against the side wall, so when they do the charge and throw people off like that, you can't get knocked back. When you get to a gap in the fence, move to the other side.
For the Alliance!
Ah. Why is everyone moving backwards? Like, we had that there. Go, push, push.
For the Alliance!
Now don't pull Tremblade out the door. She will reset. We should be spawning midway. Yeah, perfect. Do you get a Goat Slayer title for 500 Janai? No.
I have returned.
No.
Submit, peasants, to the might of the great Ogre Empire.
I think I get I think it's just Draenei Slayer. For God's sake. Oh, Draenei Destroyer. There you go. Draenei Destroyer. And then when you get all of them, the Warlord of Draenor. I've only done one, and it was human, because of course human's the easiest one to do, because there are so many humans. But yeah, we'll get there one day. Could be one of those high HP paladins here, except no, because I need PvP gear, and no. Don't run her out the door. Do not run her out the door. It is Draenei Destroyer. It is indeed. I have Manslayer, which is for humans, but that's it. I'll get there eventually, one day. Many years from now. Bum bum. Bum bum.
Ashran be ours, man. Well done.
Amazing. So hack a screw. Is the only Draenei in here. Okay, perfect. Oh dear. Ah, this fucking gladiators. Oops, okay. Whoa, full stalker mode on drop. Well, yeah, that's how I win. I gotta win. Gotta win. Yeah, I'm doing alright now. Hope you can say the same. Welcome back. Dum-dum-dum. This entirely have to do all on one character, right? I believe so. Yeah, it doesn't have a blue border, so it's not account-wide. Yeah, but that doesn't mean, like, you can pickpocket the lockboxes on a rogue and then send them off to your main kind of thing. That's how I did it. I just stuck them all in multitudes of guild bank tabs and then turned them in on fair. Well done! Congratulations! I'm gonna halfway sell part anyway on my hunter. Brilliant! There you go. You're on your way, Cam. So I got a gnome heart, amazing. Wonderful. Yeah, that's the part that sucks. You gotta get in, get your thing, and then leave to turn in the heart, and then pick up your 500 kills quest, and then manage to get back in. It sucks. It sucks. Just the grind. I mean, yeah, anything that big, Cam, is gonna take a grind. Like, if you want the hard shit, you gotta put in the hard yards, so. Panda and TikTok like a clock. Oh dear. called insane for a reason. That's it. It used to be a lot harder. It used to be a lot harder. Before I did it, like I did it like post nerf. It was still not easy. It's still difficult, but yeah, you gotta put in the work if you want the reward. It looks like quite a few people leaving, but people are joining to replace most of them. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know what you sold. Oh, the raid. Brilliant. Well done. Recreation driller right before the nerf. It did. Correct. It also required that you had Bloodsail and all of the goblins up at the same time. Whereas now you can get Bloodsail up and then destroy Bloodsail on your way up with the goblins and it's still fine. But back in the day you had to have them both at max at the same time, which was significantly more difficult. Give it winning, or she wants us some Jedi blood. Yeah, kinda. I mean, winning's not bad either. Winning does get us the honors. Still only one Draenei out of the 32, 22 of them rather. Oof. Although I'm getting close to honor cap, so once I get very close to hitting that, I'll need to drop and turn that and spend my honor. Welcome back, Wild. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. Crossroads. It's totally fine. Not a worry at all. If I could get more people at the flag, I think this would move faster. Second. Brilliant. Kim Zam Meeb, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Shit, well done. There's like a few people incoming, so give me a minute on the battle. Okay. This one. There's like no one actually at the crossroads, for God's sake. Yeah, screw it. Let's just place a unit there. Alright, perfect. Hello Scarlet. Welcome back. Oh, that's dinosaur. What? I was well out of that.
The Alliance Druids be bringing an Ancient of War into battle. We got to take it down, now!
Oh, an actual tank now. Fantastic. That health pool is just fucking ridiculous. $1.5 million health. Like that's just ridiculous. Oh, we've got a person with a little Murloc head on the raid frame. That's cute. I didn't realize it popped it there as well. Spell steal time. The spell steal doesn't do shit if they've got a shield preventing spell steal. Half the paladin buffs don't allow spell steal to go through them and can't be spell stolen. Some of those can be, but they changed the PvP talent. There was a PvP talent that allowed your counterspell, your spell steal to have a 30-second cooldown, but it spell stole everything on the target. And now there's no cooldown on it, but you have to steal each individual thing one by one. And so if you've got a pack of 7 or 8 healers that have a whole bunch of dots, you can't do shit, and you'll have no mana before you get through half of their buffs. I really loved using spell steal on as an offensive spell to prevent them from gaining further healing, but they kind of gutted its ability to work like that, unfortunately. But that's even without any buffs. And they're still sitting at 1.5 million health. That's just tank. that's just tank spec. Which is fucking ridiculous in PvP. But oh well. No talents around. No, they removed it. Like, the first thing I did when they released the new talent trees was to go and get that talent, and it just wasn't there. There's greatly limited PvP talents. For all on 2 years. Do the free for all. Alright. Where can I get to where I can just hit? There we go.
The Alliance be at the gates to arm soldiers of the Horde.
By the Sunwell.
Spud, thank you very much for converting to a tier 1 sub. Amazing! Much appreciated. Ow.
You are not
Twig!
prepared.
Hello! How you going? How's your stream? Hope you've had a phenomenal day. That's supposed to mage spec is arcane with all the mana regen. Yeah, probably. But you still have to spell steal them all individually, which is a pain in the ass. And they can cast them, they can recast them faster than you can spell steal them, so it kinda gets a little bit annoying. Yeah, no. I'm on Friday night finally. I hadn't done my heartbreaker tints already. Oh no. Hello, hello. Hey, cuz, welcome in.
My tribe.
Hope you're doing well today. How you doing? Warm but good. Beg your pardon. That's very rude. It's always tomorrow, right? Until there isn't. Correct. Always tomorrow until there isn't. But you do actually have a tomorrow. And then you've got a very small window of time in the early morning, if you so desire. Brisbane heat go away. Agreed. Agreed. I don't feel like it's been this bad in a while. Like, thank you so much for the shout out. Much appreciated. I mean, last year, winter was actually quite long. It was a bit strange, and now they're, you know, they're doubling up on that by having a, you know, heat wave in summer. So, like, yeah, it's not good. Not good. As of today, there is. Tomorrow, there is. Imagine having 2 Archimages, 4 rolls, other DPS specs, get all the credit. Is that Monday night at stupid o'clock? No. There's Monday, and then there's Tuesday early morning, as in 1 till 4 AM Brisbane time. Monday is a regular day for attempts. Tuesday is the 3-hour window in the early morning. 31 degrees in Perth today. Oh, cuz, I'm so sorry. Jesus. At least, like, Perth gets dry heat, right? Like, it's not sticky. You don't take a shower and then immediately need to take another shower. Like, that's my biggest Brisbane, I would be fine with the heat as if it were dry, but it's not. It's the humidity that gets me. I dislike it very muchly. It can fuck right off. Yeah. Yep. True, unless it's 40 plus, yeah. Yeah, 40 plus is like, is painful. But as long as it's dry, it's kind of handleable because you can take a cold shower and then it will evaporate off you, keeping you cool for a little bit longer. Whereas Brisbane, you just can't. You have to be in a bucket of cold water continuously for it to do anything. Daily outbreak time. That's called geography. I know, but like, I don't know how people love the humidity. Those people are like, I don't know, something is broken. I swear. Like, I just don't understand how that can possibly be a thing. Enjoying humidity. Like, what even? Guys, it's less than a week till birthdays and streamiversary stream. Streamiversary stream. That's anniversary stream. There we go. Less than a week until the big party. I'm so excited. Are there wildfires this year in Australia? Probably. Probably. They usually are. I mean, a good chunk of our ecosystem requires fire to be able to germinate for the next season, so probably. Inside a sauna is supposed to be humid, not outside a sauna. Correct! Correct. Yeah, there are bushfires every year. Like, there are literally trees and plants and things that if they are not set on fire, the seed pods can't open and they can't plant new versions of themselves. So yes, there's fire every year. The problem is when humans go and fuck shit up and the fire spreads further than it's meant to, or when it's a man-made fire, rather than, you know, something that the plants and animals themselves have kind of done. And then, of course, there are the times where the fire gets too close to what we call civilization, but that's just because we plonked our buildings in the middle of fucking, you know, land where that shit needs to happen. Circle alive indeed. I thought everyone up there loved breathing water. Incorrect! Incorrect. 2020 fire season was terrible, I remember. It was, yeah, but like, we have that every year. It's just not usually quite that bad. there were some additional issues. The only reason it didn't continue to ramp up year on year is COVID. People weren't allowed to go out and have campfires and be idiots about not putting it out properly. And people weren't allowed to go out and do all that kind of shit that would lead to more man-made fires. Therefore, the fire seasons weren't as bad. If COVID hadn't have happened, the bushfire season would have continued to get worse and worse and worse. Because climate change. Climate was at the point where it could kind of, we could handle it. Things would burn and then they'd go out. But it's getting hotter and it's getting drier. So every time we have a fire season, it's going to be worse and worse as long as humans keep contributing. Quarry is active? Cool, not a problem.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, this could be considered natural. I mean, they could. But the level to which humans have propagated themselves and spread across the planet is arguably not natural. So. Oh dear. Although not in the exact same location, since the regrowth takes a few years each time. Correct! That's it. So comedian used the joke, remember when Australia was on fire and think it can't get worse, then COVID happened and now floods. That was the thing, like and there were floods right before the bushfires in 2020 as well. Like we went from one into the other and then into the pandemic. Like it just, people call it a 1-2 punch, but like, it's a little more than that. It's, yeah, we have not really gotten a break. If only, we respected the planet and the earth. Maybe learn from the folk who were here fucking first. maybe shit wouldn't be so goddamn bad. But no. Anyway, 1-2 punch kick stomp, that's it, cuz that's exactly it. And then like grind the heel in. Yeah. Oh, far out. Learning from stuff in this economy. Was telling Twick when you had me fangirling introduced me to Proxovax. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I thought that was really funny. It was like, I was just really happy to be able to do that kind, like it's, you never really, when I'm meeting people and stuff who do the same sort of things that we do, it just kind of like, I've never really felt like there's much of a difference between, like, I mean, some people have had more success than others and things like that. Some people have different styles of content and things, but when you like looking at it, we're all doing the same thing. And so it kind of like, it doesn't really click to me so much that there are these different kind of, I don't know, like levels to it and things. So it just sort of like being able to make someone happy, regardless of like, hey, I have this connection and I can do the talky thing. Perfect. Like, brilliant. Connection is a huge part of what why I do what I do. It's why I value connecting with my chat so much. It's why I don't just play games and ignore people. It's streaming is about those connections, and so being able to make that connection for someone else using what I have learned and the opportunities that I've had to help someone else is just, I'm glad I'm at that place. That feels super fucking special to me. So thank you for giving me the opportunity. Appreciate it. I'm gonna do someone else the following day. That's it, right? It feels fucking cool, hey. When are you guys leaving so I can come back? I don't know what that means, sorry, quick. I'm not sure what that means. But welcome in, hope you're doing well today. Okay, talking about people leaving the group so that others can join the party. There are gaps in it, like you can probably see the shape here that's missing. It's just that, and like we're definitely under 25 people. I believe that the game sends out invites in waves, like it's every so often. It'll send out a bunch of invites to pull more people into the group and stuff. So it's just a matter of being patient, unfortunately. I don't know, I was in a different group earlier that had too few people, so it closed. So this might be, like, there might only be one thing going. But I'm not really sure how it works. I'm not 100% clear. They don't really publish that kind of information, do they? Unfortunately. It's cool, but embarrassing them in a fun way is the best. Absolutely. Absolutely. Embarrassing people with consent. Yeah, I was so did you mean to type that here? Trying to finish off Blood Elf Slayer? Yeah, you'll just have to be a bit patient, unfortunately. There are definitely holes in the group. People are leaving, and someone just joined as well. So it just seems like it's just a matter of waiting until you're the first one in queue and it sends out an invite kind of thing. Yeah, it's not like I can't leave the group and give you my slot. That's not how it works at all. That's not how it works. Besides, I'm working on Draenei Slayer, so I'm absolutely not leaving until I have to. I'm gonna get Bell Slayer by asking for a Belf to leave so you can join. Fair. Fair. In fact, you want me to stay in here so you've got an additional Blood Elf to smack. Do stream sniping here. Yeah, I mean, no, it's not about we don't do stream sniping here, dude, at all. Stream sniping is against Twitch terms of service. To be very fucking clear, it is against Twitch TOS. It's not about us here. It's about the entire platform. If you are suspected of stream sniping, you can literally get banned from Twitch. It is not about me. It's not about here. It's about the whole platform. So yeah, it's not about we don't do it here. We don't do it anywhere unless you want to get banned from Twitch. What is stream sniping? Stream sniping is watching somebody's stream to figure out where exactly they are so that you can go and find them and kill them. It's about getting information you wouldn't otherwise have in your own game by watching the competition stream. Because like, think about like, we don't know where the Alliance are on the map, right? So if I went and opened up an Alliance stream who was in this battleground and found out, oh, they're all at the quarry, let's go to the quarry and smack them, then that's stream sniping. Seems like hard work to me. Yeah, but it can make finding people easier and that kind of thing. I made a comment, there was a battleground we were doing a week or two ago where one person kept targeting me to death, like kept targeting me and hounding me, and I was like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say this looks a bit like stream sniping. Wonder if they know that that's against Twitch terms of service. And they stopped immediately. That was the last time that I got killed by that person, so interesting, isn't it? Could have just been a coincidence, but probably not. I'm on your team. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, stream sniping is very much about like gaining a competitive advantage by spying on the enemy, getting information you otherwise wouldn't get in the group. Meant more to fear sitting over what Ashran have kill her over and over. Yeah, also that would probably count as win trading, which is against the WoW terms of service or EULA. The quarry. That's no fun. Also, yeah, agreed, no fun. Plus, there's probably like a buttload of Blood Elves anyway. Like, killing one of me is probably a hell of a lot slower than just killing everyone you see. Okay, so it doesn't count, I'm just watching myself die while watching you stream. If you used it to try to target me or another member of the group or something like that, or if you're like, where are they? And so you switched over to look, then that would count. But yeah, outside of that, yeah, it's as long as you're just playing normally, then you're fine. Then you're totally fine. It's using somebody else's stream to gain yourself an advantage. And that's why there's an option in some software to have a stream delay. It holds onto the stream for 15-20 seconds or so and then sends it through to Twitch so that there's a delay so that people can't see where you are at any given moment. Obviously it also causes some stuff with chat and things, which is why I don't do it. I also don't do very much not very many competitive things on stream. But it is a way, like, especially when people are doing competitions. If they're fighting in a tournament or something like that, then they'll pop a stream delay on so that no one can stream snipe. Especially in faster paced games, things like Overwatch and stuff like that. This kind of a game, you might be standing in the same place for 10-20 seconds, but stuff that's faster, you won't. Guarantee as a Horde, but I was really popular. Yep, it won't take long. This is why I went Draenei second. I did humans first, and I thought, no, let's do Draenei, because that'll take really long, and then the rest of them will come faster. Look. It was a mistake. They look the most humans, because they're the prettiest. And don't they know it? Good lord, don't they know it? Oh, good. Ashran's community super event of PvP, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That didn't do anything. Need to actually... Guys, I have decluttered so many lipsticks over the last 2 weeks. I've actually been going through and wearing them and being like, why do I still have this? This is shit. And getting rid of it. Putting it in the bin. I'm so proud of myself. So proud of myself. I also got rid of one lipstick that is perfectly fine and quite nice. It's just such the wrong color for my skin, so I've put it in like a little box to see if one of my friends or family would prefer it, because they've got different answers. How? You can only pick one of the quests up at a time, or did they change that? If it's some kind of exploit, I don't want to hear about it, obviously, because we don't break TOS. Interesting. Okay, interesting. I'll have to do a little bit of looking into it. Let me do some research. And I'll see what I find. Hello, Cannon. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. We'll let go. Bye bye. Serious question. How do we get the purple watch reward if this brawl is non-stop? You don't. I don't think I got one. I've killed Tremblade a few times, but I don't believe that you do. I think it's shown there as an error. Like, it's shown there because all brawls show it, but you don't actually get it because there is no end. There is a way to win. Like, there's something different, win a brawl quest. You win that by killing the opposite factions later. So Tremblade for Horde, or Vol, what's his name, for Alliance. So you can finish the brawl, but I don't believe it gives you the purple box. Alright, thanks, good to hear. False advertising. Report it. Like, legit, report it in-game, because it's a bug. It shouldn't be showing that. If you can't get the reward, it shouldn't be showing it. But I reckon that they've probably done a thing where it's just like, if brawl, display reward X, you know? And they haven't kind of updated the fact that this one doesn't reward that. Or maybe it does and we just don't know how. Dunno. Not too sure. There it is. Oh gosh, I didn't put the lid back on it. Ha ha ha. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. I don't think this stuff is actually moisturizing. It's a Carmex Moisture Plus with color. The color doesn't really do much, and I don't think it actually hydrates very much either. I think I might get rid of it. Or maybe it should... Or maybe it's just separated, and the oil that I'm getting isn't very... what's it? Hydrating. Disappearing. I've been stuck at 234 for Draenei for a while. I have a feeling there's no Draenei left in this group. There's no Draenei in here. God damn it. You kill opposite boss to win. You do, yeah, that's how you get the quest completion. But I still don't think you get a purple box. Still no pandas? Yeah, no, there haven't been pandas in, like, the whole time I've been in here. Pretty bad, hey. Zil, Ark, Mike, and Kim, congratulations to you on your bonus ship, well done. There's no more Draenei to kill. We very like classic Ultrac Valley. In what way? In what way? Have to kill boss. I guess, yeah. That's, I mean, you have to kill boss in regular Ashran and in regular AV as well. That is a very, very surface level similarity, I guess, yes. Let's play if you will. Go for hours. Well, Cam, no, Ashran doesn't last for hours. Ashran is endless. But once you kill the boss, it resets back to the start, and then you go again. And then it resets back, and you go again, and again, and again, and again. Classic Ashran would go for days at a time, because of the way that the battle was set up. Once you killed the boss in Classic AV, Ultrac Valley, Classic Ultrac Valley, once you killed the boss, it would end, and everyone would go home. But with Classic Ashran, that's not how it works. You kill the boss, and it resets, and you go again. I've been in here for 4 or 5 boss kills now. Also no John is gonna go live stream. No worries, bud. See you next time. You're still going absolutely hooked. It is endless, Ashran. like literally endless. See where the rules say the battle in Ashran never ends? Yes. It's designed that way so we can farm our killing blows and our honor and our non-existent Draenei kills. Limb robber. I killed a DK minion. Oops. How do you get the reward? What reward? Which one? If we were talking about the purple box that you asked, was it you that asked about before? No, it was quick save. Sorry, my bad. As we were discussing about 5 or 6 minutes ago, you can't get the purple box from Classic Ashran. It says it's there as a reward, but I don't think I've received one. And I've killed the boss a bunch of times. You get honor, you get green lockboxes, these ones, the dented ashmore strongbox, which pretty much contain gold. But yeah, there's no, I haven't seen a purple one yet. All Ashran all the time, yeah, well, while it's available as a brawl, yes. Oh, hello Sync, welcome back, hope you're doing well. Bug on Blue's part. Yep, we discussed that about 6 minutes ago. And my recommendation was to report it. And to check the, the forums. And find someone else who's talking about it and add your voice to the chorus. Not what we should be doing. We should be... Oh, I guess we still got 6 minutes for the flag to push back, so might as well. Maybe talking about it. Fair enough. seen Ashran before. Really? There you go. It was like an open world PvP environment in Warlords. We're gonna have to go backwards and cap all the flags though. Otherwise we're just gonna lose so much steam because as soon as we start dying I'm gonna have to run all the way back and then we're just gonna be feeding in, like trickling in with the kills. So as soon as that time is up we're gonna have to go back and recap. Maybe come with you. I mean, yeah, if you'd like to. The more, the faster, right? The more people, the faster it goes, and the less likely we are to get ruffle stomped by a bunch of people coming from the graveyard in the middle. These sinuses. 9 minutes in the queue, by the way, still no Ashran. Oh, Zam. Didn't you say you were going to give it 7 more minutes? I guess there's some green does. A lot more PvP than Ultra Valley. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. You go all the way back to the beginning because we didn't cap the graveyard. It's a neutral graveyard now. Why didn't I go there? Interesting. I'm going 420 now. Oh god. Oh god.
Go.
No thank you. I'm good. Gross. Oops. Why oops? My Paxos marks are up, so I think a few people are going in there. I think I might join them until the flag comes up. Worth having fragments of someone's here. Yeah. Yep, it can absolutely turn the tide. Because it can push, it can help you push. And pushing can be quite difficult. Wait. What is... Oh, it's starting soon, as not actually up yet. Right. I'm like, where? Say 3 minutes, and that was 2029. There we go. Knew it was gonna be soon. The huge from NPCs, yes. They are quite handy. I know, right? I know. ban sinuses. Look, I feel like they do important stuff, and if we ban them, people might get really sick. But how about I try and like find some treatment instead? Third strat B, have a group of resource peons, NPC farmers. Not really. Not really. Whatever you do, you're supposed to do as a team. You get the artifact fragments, you can get them by killing the opposite team as well. But yeah, it's whatever you do, you kind of need to do it as a team, because chances are the other group will stick together. And if you don't stick together and they do, no matter where you go, they're gonna ruffle stomp you. So yeah, it's kind of one of those sort of attack it together kind of dealies. Okay. So we're at the flag now, so we can probably cap that fairly easily. But it does seem like, I wonder if people are actually going for the Apexis marks.
Baby tune da 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 da, baby tune na 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 na.
Baby, da 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 da.
Getting so close to needing to drop because I'm at fucking honor camp. With Ileana? Nope. Buying marks of honor to get the transmogs from way back when. Really need gear.
Submit to the might of the great Ogre Empire!
Kill the shit that don't seem to realize I have to turn the marks in anyway. So where are they all heading? Looks like some are going to Corlock. They're in our base, are they? Oh, they are too. Look at that. It's fun.
Coming to War Spear.
Oh, they wanted the artifact. Oh, they had the artifact. Now it's mine. Watch me die instantly.
The Red Ones! Yes! They will bear witness to my devastation!
Someone else needs to click it. Oh well, we killed the thing. Who just made herself a target? Ay, I do that. I do that. Jesus, are there still no Draenei in here? None. And no Pandaren either. I'm really tempted to just leave because I'm not really, I mean, I'm getting a little bit on, I guess, but not much. So sad, Celestial, so sad. I was like hoping like maybe I could get to 250, maybe I could get halfway. Nah. Nah. What did you humans? Oh, hell yeah. Humans you get within like a day. Humans are really easy to get. But, Night Elves aren't bad either. But, pretty much everything else is a pain in the fucking ass. Not really. I think there's a Worgen DK in here. I think there were a couple of Worgens. There's mostly humans. There's another Worgen. Yeah, no, it's mostly like gnomes are a nightmare. Dwarves are a nightmare, especially now that we have Dark Iron dwarves because they don't count. They're not dwarves. Yeah. Yeah. Humans, Night Elves, and then Worgen are probably the easiest. The rest of them are a nightmare. context humans are really easy to kill. I mean, they are. They really are. When did we grow the highlight specific races? I mean, maybe. At the moment, it would highlight nothing. But it might definitely come in handy later down the track. Hello, Jack. Hope you're doing well today. One more Google Shire has to be in Draenei. Yep, correct. Also has to be an honorable kill. Killing Lobies doesn't count. You know, Gosha isn't honorable, they're just out for good time. Yeah, but they're also mostly Libbies. I don't think this is doing anything to hydrate my lips. I think it's just drying them the fuck out. It's good to know. Tastes kind of funny. Plus my butt. That's right. If it doesn't work, it's another one I can get rid of. It's got an interesting kind of like... It's got a really interesting taste because there's like a little bit of something pepperminty or mentholy or something in there. But like, not enough to do anything. Just enough for it to kind of taste interesting. Color is patchy as hell. And it's doing nothing to actually moisturize my lips, which is what I was hoping it would do. Because my lips have been really dry the last couple of days. I think it's done. I think it's gone. Yay! Another one bites the dust. Essence of peppermint essence, yeah. Stored in a truck near a leaf of peppermint. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. You think they could dismount me or something? That must be in it. Why is this still an Alliance graveyard? Am I supposed to do the Risen Spirits thing or something? I thought you just had to capture Crossroads. Ah, no, it's the big one, right? Oh, goodness. If you've already got a weak aura like that, Jack, that can highlight the specific races, then by all means. But if you're gonna write one from scratch, like, take your time. Hey, Cat. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Drains 2%. Kind of stuff is surprisingly easy. Wouldn't be surprised if it does another Waggo. Fair. Fair. And I could probably write it, like I could probably tweak it to only trigger when I'm in Ashran as well, which would be really handy. Because we don't need that shit elsewhere. Kim, Nekagan, and Zill, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Excuse me. I turned in that quest. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, no, don't I? Yeah, I'm out. There hasn't been any Draenei in here for like an hour. Unfortunate, but oh well. I'll give it a crack again next time. Alrighty. Oh no, wait. We were over has Troll Rogue been great for the last 2 weeks. Oh my god, yeah. Absolutely. I'm sure there probably would have been one. If you jumped on Waggo, it would be like a, you know, if you type in the name of the name of the achievement, there's probably a couple that would have helped, but that's okay. To play with you? Absolutely, Celestial, absolutely. You just, sometimes you've just got to kind of, like, oh well, I didn't get what I was, you know, I wasn't getting what I was after, and that's okay. And I'm gonna go turn in my weekly as well, considering that that just happened.
We serve once more.
Dragon purse. Right. Good. I can send that over to Phelan. Beautiful. Hello, Josh. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yay, 69 dings. Somebody have to wait. It's been 69 Elena's length and girth of 69 centimeters. Did you report that for his verse to be ordered? Was worried they would think I was being immature, that I told them 68. Oh, dear. Goodness gracious. Alrighty, where is my spreadsheet? The magical spreadsheet of magic. Can we finish Molten Core today? Probs not, but we can try. We can try. We'll start on Alliance because most of my Alliance tunes actually have their Hearthstone set to just outside MC. I do not need Evokers. I do need Warlock. Ruins and Temple are going to be a pain in the ass because I need to do a rep grind as well on 12 out of 13 classes. Well, no, not 12 out of 13, but a few. What would it be? 12, 8. I need to do rep grind on 8 out of the 13. Same with Temple. Ruins and Temple need Cenarian Circle and Brudonos Dormu rep up, which will be a bit of a pain in the ass. Luckily, there are some quests for Cenarian Circle, so that should be pretty easy to kind of blast through those and get at least a good chunk of rep. And then hopefully get to Exalted with them before I finish clearing Ruins, but we'll see. We'll see. Alrighty. What do we need on Warlocks? Pair of pants from Magmadar. At least I only have to do one boss and then GTFO and on to the next one, you know? That's pretty good. Warlocks don't really have an AoE, do they? Apart from on their pet with the spinny spin, yeah?
Anubalore Delana.
Right, Claw? We are praying. We pray to RN Jesus. Give me the pants. Fell heart pants is what we're after. Rain of Fire. Oh yeah, is that, do I have that in demo? Prob's not, hey. God damn it. Or is it a talent? Probably. Not a spammable one. Thinking that too, yeah. That's okay. Not like I'm really good at, because I don't have to kill trash. All I have to do is kill the boss, but it's more if I accidentally pull stuff. Implosion then? Yeah. Come on, Fellheart Pants. You can do it. Let's do it. Gimme, 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 gimme. We're at 98.01 for Molten Core. It's pretty good. Can we make it to 100? Golden Affliction, Vital Taint, City Corruption, Summon Soul Keeper. Yeah. That's right. Hopefully I won't pull too much and my minion will just kind of take care of it for me. Best spectrum for all content is probably Affliction. It's the only one with spammable instant cast spell. Yeah, for sure. Nope, no fell heart pants. No fell heart pants. Priest. I need something for Priest. Farming zone drops. Yeah. Even farming zone drops, which for a little while I won't need to. Not like, hey, it won't take me long, I hope. But look, it might get to the point where the only thing I need from this is like the pattern for blacksmithing. And so I'm just running it on the DK and then switching to an Ixier's Lair or something. But I'm also not missing much from Oni's Lair either. So that might zoom by pretty quickly. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. Oh, what do I need for the priest? It's probably a question I should ask, hey. Holy Nova, baby! Just one drop as well. Gloves of Prophecy from Gehenna's. Gehenna's is the one like down the path on the right hand side, yeah? At least I think he is.
Our enemies will fall.
Yeah. Sweet. I'm in holy, of course I am. No gloves of prophecy. Washing machine. You're starting on Warlock. Did you only do one boss? Yeah, only needed one boss, or only did one boss. I'm farming transmog. So just go in, kill the boss I need, and get the fuck out. Oh shit, okay. Shaman's gonna take me a little bit longer because I need the fucking thing off Rag, which means I need to clear the whole place. Because you can't just kill Rag, you gotta kill everything first. Poop-tastic. Poop-tastic. It'd be really interesting to have like a whole blue row, though, on my spreadsheet. That'll be really nice. I'm very excited. There we go. A couple more pieces I need on the shaman. Magmadar, Gehennas, and Ragnaros. If only I could get the fucking illusion, then I could stop having that. This is the last tune I need to kill Rag on, except for the DK, because that's a common boss drop. Like, the pattern can drop from any boss. So I've got to clear the whole place until it drops kind of thing. But, I would very much like to not have to kill Rag anymore. So everyone cross your fingers and your toes and your legs and your arms and your eyes for me. Anything that is crossable, please
State
cross
your
them.
business.
If we were more organized, we could start chat on clearing out the other bosses for you, different instance for each tune you needed. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, but that's a lot. That's also like giving up your lockout and stuff. Plus then it might, you know, if it dropped, hey, you've got to lock out for yourself. But, that is a lot though. I try not to ask or expect much because, like, that is a lot of effort. How often do people use Molten Core? I mean, some people do. Some people are still farming their transmog as well. Most of these toons literally only need 1 or 2 bosses. It's my shaman and one of my DKs that needs everything at this point, I think. I'm pretty sure, because I needed rogue pants from Bragg, but they dropped. So I think it's just shaman at this point. So I mean, like, I guess I wouldn't need too many lockouts, would I? Much faster on it. You gotta run through the instance anyway. Yeah, but I think the point, like, if I had to come up here to kill Magmadar, and then go down the path to kill Gehennis, then I could go straight into Rag rather than having to go all the way back up and then all the way back out around again. Like if whoever was doing it just left Mag, Gehennis, and Rag up, it would be a much faster run. For me, not for them, obviously. No Earth Fury Legods. Is that the wrong... It most certainly is. Because, yeah, I could come up here, I could kill Gehennis, and then loop straight through to here. But no. Blizzard won't let me do that. I wonder how many of my shamans I could get to Exalted with Hydraxian before I get that fucking illusion. I'd like to not. I'd like for it to just drop now. If you want to gain more mythic points and you keep pushing higher keys, yeah. Or time them with more time to spare. You get more points, like the quicker you do it, the more points you get, basically. But also the higher the level, the more points you get to. Nothing. It's not very nice of them, not dropping my stuff. I can't just run a lot more 10s. No. No, because your score is a representative of the highest stuff that you've completed. Like the highest scores you've achieved. So, no. What about Valor or score? I'm assuming it's like the IO, the ranking, not Valor points. Yeah, if you could just run it, you get more Valor, but why is that not, I am enhanced. Why is that not working? Oh, because it's an old one. No, it's not. Wait. Mythic score, yep. You can't just run 10s, no. You've got to go higher to go higher. Your score is based on key level. Yep. There's a big gap in what is around to Q4. I'll figure it out. Yeah, it might just be that people don't have those keys and are not online at the moment. That's all. It is a Sunday evening. Sunday evenings tend to be pretty quiet, and or a raid night. A lot of people will raid on a Sunday night, or they'll run with their like predefined groups and stuff like that too. In case I'm done with dinner, then I'll be free to help. No, Dupe was just asking about like how to go up in score. You can't just run a fuckload of 10s, you've got to actually go higher. You've got to run 11s, 12s, etc. If you want your score to go up, you got to do harder content. That's just how we do it. Ah. I forgot this illusion. Oh my goodness, I'd be so happy. So very happy. So unbelievably happy. Doing different dungeons instead of spamming the same 3 ones would also increase more mythic plus score. If I remember correctly, yes, that's exactly it. Yeah. So it's a score that's spread across every single dungeon. So in order to increase your score more, you can look at what your lowest completed dungeon is and do that at a higher level. And you're more likely to get more points that way, that kind of thing. There are a couple of tools on the internet, like websites, where you can like import your character and it'll tell you like what dungeons are going to get you the best scores if you can time them and stuff. It's pretty handy.
None may challenge the sons of the living flame. Impossible. Stay your attack, mortals. I submit. I submit. Brashly, you have
I'm
come to
totally
the
fine.
secrets of the living flame.
Amazing.
You will soon regret the recklessness of your quest. I go now to summon the Lord whose house this is. Should you seek an audience with him, your paltry lives will surely be forfeit. Nevertheless, seek out his lair.
Hello.
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 Greetings. How you going?
Okay.
Ooh, that smells really tasty.
Yeah, it tastes really good too.
Good. Amazing. Sweet chicken. Sweet chili.
Soy and lemon.
Ooh.
I was supposed to put a bit of water in there, but I went, eh.
Probably just to help it spread a bit better, hey? That's fine. It smells really damn good. Thank you. So Ruby Life Pool is probably the biggest up until next week, since that's untimed. Timed equals no score penalty. Yes. You may need to repeat that when Dupe returns, Jack, because I think he may have gone AFK to deal with the little ones. But yes. Good, awesome. Awesome. Drop stick in Discord. Yeah, not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea. And then there's me, who could literally do anything and get more score. Matter of finding some fucking time to do it, though. Discord, Discord! That's it. That's it. Alright. Y'all ready to see Rag drop an illusion? So I have faith. This is what's gonna happen. Ugh. Social stream in case you want to follow Fear or something? Yes! Definitely follow Fear. Do the thing. Like, thank you, Jello. Much appreciated.
Behold Ragnaros, the Fire Lord. He who was ancient when this world was young. Bow before him, mortals. Bow before your ending. Too soon. You have awakened me too soon, Executors. What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. We have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Fool. You allowed these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core.
Come on.
Lead them to my very lair. You have failed me, Executors. Justice.
Come on.
Met indeed. Now for you, insects. Boldly you sought the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see it firsthand.
Grumble! Grumble, 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 grumble. Harumph. Supposed to if you did it? No, not that one. No, I lost one. What are you talking about? I lost one. Alright. Paladin! I need more shit. I think I only need like 1, maybe 2 from here though. Or 96.77, maybe 3? Paladin! That's it. That's it. Goodness gracious me.
I'm not a paladin.
I hope the anonymous squirrel and anonymous bat are enjoying the spreadsheet. It is indeed very pretty. Oh crap, wasn't supposed to click that. Oh well. I got 2. Lucifron and Gar. Gar. The Lawbringer. I got the Lawbringer helm on the shaman I just ran on, so hopefully it will be kind enough to drop another. Hopefully.
Anaria Shola.
Less than a week until we open all of the throne presents. Oh my god, I am so excited. My room is gonna be like a toddler ran through a fucking papercraft store. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Alright, Lucifer. Give me my boots. Crumble. Where is my transmog? How dare. We're gonna go say hello to Gar. Get a helm. All the way down to the bottom of the hill. All the way. I got that home from Gar. I have one thing left to get for Paladin. Do, 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 do. I believe the next tune I'm logging onto is another Paladin as well. It is! So we're just gonna go kill Luciferon. Neke, Kim, Neeb, Mike, and Zill, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Congratulations. Why is it still saying that's my quest? I'm pretty sure I turned that in. I did. Oh, it's a different one. Never mind. It's a different one. Whoops. Token chest. Token chest. Gladiators and orcs. There's a place, my glad. this armored? Armored. Perfect. Place your units. It's telling me to click the portal action, but I'm not going to do that because I don't have to do that. I can just hearth. Hello, Sass. Welcome back. Hope things are going well. They are indeed. I just got a new drop for Molten Core. It's another thing off my list, which is a great feeling. We're inching closer and closer to 100% completion for Molten Core, which would be fucking spectacular. Absolutely fucking spectacular. But we'll see how we go. Still got a little bit to go.
The eternal sun guides us.
Right, the Sifron. And then I can GTFO. Surprising no one. I love the colors of Molten Core. It's all fire. It's nice. I like it. Fire and rock. Bubble tea!
That took so long.
No, don't be silly. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You okay?
Yeah, I had to cook the bells.
Oh! Yes. Pearls do take a second to cook, don't they?
Yeah.
Do we need more jelly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We ran out of jelly.
That's
so I had
okay.
to make you some bells. So,
That's fine. Well, do you want to? We can put an order in tonight.
probably a good idea.
Are we running low on everything else as well?
Just the jellies, because well, you got the trays in, and then
And we tend to use jellies. We like them.
like then you like requested to have less of the pearls because they kept on getting stuck on the trays.
Indeed.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, where's my container? Wasn't it like right here? Where? Oh no, I think, you know what? I think it's in the bathroom. Lied. It's not in the bathroom. Where the fuck is it?
Bye-bye.
Where the hell is my case? Probably. What?
You had lunch in here.
Yeah.
There it is.
Where? Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
No.
It's a circular black case and it was sitting on a circular black platform and it camouflaged, okay? Fuck me. Goddamn, I'm having a wonderful time. Wonderful time. Sit properly, you numpty. Okay. Hello, Absolute. Good to see you here. Welcome back. Tasty. Move. Sit properly, please. Go. Food and drink time. Yay! Delicious. I also need to eat food. Oh, yum. Chicken marinade's amazing. Hope you've all had a wonderful recent meal. Whatever time that might be for you. Good food is just so fulfilling. Hello, Lucifron. Die. Give me my boots. Didn't give him my boots. It makes me sad. What is next? Hunter. Hunter needs stuff. I'm having pancakes about an hour and a half. They've been pancake Tuesday, surprisingly on Tuesday. But I'm at work that day. Oh, that's okay. Sounds delicious. Do like pancakes. Don't be sad if you're eating good food, just saying. You can be sad about one thing whilst being happy about another, though. Human beings, aren't we complex? Magnificently so. Bubble tea. Bubble tea. Okay, Magmata, Gar, and Shazra. Giant Stalker, 3 Giant Stalker species. We got this, right? Come on, at least one of them's got to drop. Surely. Surely. I'm so looking forward to doing a dungeon or a raid with smaller loot tables. Why did DKs have to have 6 runes? Why is that a problem? I'm so concerned. Why is that a problem? These parties have 5 players. Okay.
Glory to the Sindori.
I'm still confused. Are you trying to, like, line them up with player somethings or something? Like, are you trying to make something look pretty? Or UI line up. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, you can make the runes ever so slightly smaller. I mean, a nice rainbow of colored runes. You did. That was just too difficult. Clearly you did not have the mental capacity to be able to use those correctly. And so, bye-bye. Now you just have runes. Jas, did you enjoy seeing, like, because you started playing in Mists of Pandaria, right? So, you never really saw what DKs were like when they first happened, right? So, how is it, like, being a DK main, going back and playing Wrath Classic, like, seeing just how different they were to begin with? What was that like? Definitely didn't play Wrath Classic at all. I thought you did. I thought you went and got the mount from doing the starting area. I'm chatting here and on Discord at the same time. Yeah, that happens a lot, hey. Does anybody wait based on a grid of 25 or 25 plus 3 spacing? Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Not much different to Mop, to be honest. Rune changes kicked in World Legion. Ah, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize that was when they made the change, my bad. Giant Stalker's leggings! That's very rude. Very, very rude. Oops. I flicked a salad on the floor. Legion was when it all changed? Right, okay. I know that colored runes wasn't that much different from just 2 charge of a spell. Yeah, fair. Fair. Okay. Interesting. Depots and tank specs of DK at all different specializations was a lot of fun. I got the helm! Yay! Yeah. Another one down. More annoying is the wound system I stuck with. Harley and Legion, I hate the wounds. But champion, the wounds! Hee. I'm guessing wounds and disease are different matters. Warrior is completed. Druid is completed. Mage, complete. DK, complete. Demon Hunter, complete. Priest, not complete. Pets for raids, because Garg. Disease for Pug Mythic Plus. Bursting wounds for when you know the tank is going to pull half the dungeon at a time. Oh dear. Disease for MDI 2 apparently. This week is cursed mix of disease with Garg. Is Garg short for gargoyle? Excuse me. I know nothing, to be very clear here. I'm assuming so. Me too, but I thought I'd ask. Garg is Gary the Gargoyle. Poor Melvin! He's being replaced. Poor Melvin.
Summon Melvin.
MDI is different. MDI is a whole other level of playing, like... it's special.
The dark times will pass.
Alright. Gehennas, give me your gloves. Give glove now, please. Every UDK I've seen is running only disease build. That might be because they're lazy too. Oh, for sure. Like, that's just, it's easier to stick with the one rather than switching every time they switch content types. Cursed makes a Garg disease this week. So Jass's word of the day is accursed. No, APOC is fucking weird. What is APOC? I know nothing. Like, and I will not retain any of this information. Maybe I might, and that is a gamble that we all have to take. Apocalypse. Okay. And I take it Apocalypse is fun? Haven't seen anyone run no APOC. Well, now you have Jack because you've seen Jass. And Jass is running no APOC. Stack 4 wounds, whack the shit out of something, find a bunch of spare ghouls. Just find them. Tucked in your back pocket, sure. Fine. Whatevs. Excuse me. I'm gonna hear APOC, I think Apocalypse. Well, that's what it meant for Jas, but I hear APOC and I think, huh? So I thought I'd ask. Bring doom upon the enemy, dealing 50% of attack power, percentage shadow damage, and bursting up to 4 festering wounds on the target. Summons an army of the dead ghoul for 20 seconds each for burst festering wound. Disgusting. Disgusting. Like Demon Hunter. Death Knight in general is just kind of gross. Monk is done. Rogue is not done. Gary does more boss damage up to roughly the third use of APOC on a boss fight generally. DK stuff. Yes, Jas is a DK main and he's educating me because I am not. Hello Trip, welcome back. Just asking the garrisons for all your 60 odd tunes. Fully tricked to level 3, just enough to support your 60 characters for the mod runs. They're not, I wouldn't call them fully tricked. They have a few like empty building slots and stuff like that. I have them set up for gold making. And so what that means is I have storehouse, I have my my inscription hut. Some of them have a tailoring hut from when I was doing that part of the gold making, but I don't do that anymore. That's an empty slot. What is this one? That's the trading post. I don't know what that one is. That's an empty slot. Yeah, so they're not tricked out. They're not completely all the way built up, but they are all level 3 and they do have very specific buildings that are built up to very specific levels. Exclamation garrisons, plural, with an S on the end, will get you Drizzling Rose's garrison guide, which is what I've used to do all of this. There are some parts of it that I don't do anymore because it's too much effort for not enough reward for me personally. I am busy as fuck and have no spare time. So I do like the minimum required to get a decent lump of gold kind of thing. But depending on how much spare time you have or how many characters you have, it may well be worth you doing more than I do. Yeah. But I have 60 tunes. Not 60 odd, 60 is the maximum you can have on an account. So I have 60 tunes. Their levels are all 60 odd. Some of them are bang on 60, quite a few of them are 61 now, and then there's a handful that are a little bit higher than that. And then one at 70. Yeah. Of course you can ask. You can ask anything you want, I just reserve the right to not answer. And if it's extremely inappropriate, ban you or report you to Twitch. So you can always ask me whatever you want, it's just at your own risk. Shunning to APOC is a slight against the Lich King, uses my head roaring, Apocalypse! Yep, that's it. My brain is so small for DK. I know nothing but mage. I know nothing but mage. That's it. Yeah, I still missed out. It's fine, that's fine. We got what you meant, Jello, and that is what matters. My friend that doesn't care about mounts just got the holiday rocket. He doesn't even want it. That's okay! It's just one thing off the list. It's proof that it exists. Proof that it exists for the rest of us. I got my redstone, that thing's fun. Thanks for your info and how much you've done overall. I've also been playing for 16 years. Like, I've been playing for 16 years. I've been streaming for almost 7. Like, I have invested a lot of time into this game. It is understandable that it would not, like, that's not a level that everyone sort of gets to, you know what I mean? It's, yeah. So many ults. Now no more Heartbreaker runs. I know! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It means I can use them to do this kind of stuff, to farm up all this transmog and all the mount chances I get each week. Mount farm Monday tomorrow. We're doing the garrison invasions. I've got the 2 that I need from there. So if anyone else has invasions queued up, I'm so happy to throw my tunes at you to help out with those and get you guys some mounts as well. We had 1 drop last Monday for someone else, so I'm really excited to see how many garrison mounts we can get to drop for like the whole community. It's very exciting. Thing burst up to the ground. Oh dear. This is beginning plenty of breaks due to life and work. I've had 1 6-month break and 1 8-month break. And for the rest of it, like sometimes, like there have been periods that I've played every single day. There have been times that I've logged in once a week. I haven't streamed only WoW for those entire 7 years, but there has always been some WoW incorporated. Even if it was only on Sundays and I logged in to do social stuff on a Sunday and that was it, played other things the rest of the week, but I would still log in like that once a week and get a few things done sort of thing. So yeah, it's fairly consistent. But yeah, it just connecting with the whole collection thing, just it works for me. Hey, Yeah, it was you, Ken, that's right.
By the Sunwell.
A ring, her grief torch. Pargon, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. 7 rings before the whetstone. Oh my lord. Impress you sometimes run things on 60 characters and running all the latest stuff on 6 tunes every day, and that's tiring enough. Yeah, it's a big part of it is adrenaline. Like, all right, let's go, let's do this, and trying to, like, there's a part of it. You know how we talk a lot about there's no wrong way to play, right? And there are quite a few people who the way that they get fun from the game is by min-maxing and like micromanaging their character to squeeze every last drop of DPS out, right? So for me, one of the things that I find quite fun is the optimization side of things. So like, how can I get through 60 characters as quickly as possible? I can turn off all my add-ons. I can use this one particular add-on that lets me queue straight away and not accidentally queue for the wrong thing. I can go through on all my tank and healer queues first so that later on when there's more people in stream, they can help me with my pure DPS characters and get me faster pops, and like all these little things. Like there's so many little things that I can use to optimize my runs. And that for me was really fun. That for me was really fun. And so now going through like, okay, I have this spreadsheet with all these percentages on it. Which of these characters do I need to, like, I've got all their Hearthstones set to outside Molten Core so I can jump on in there, just kill the bosses I need, and GTFO. It ignites a fire under my arse, and it makes it's just so much fun. And it's not for everyone. I know it's not that fun for everybody, and that's okay. That's one of the reasons I love WoW so much, is because there are bits of it that are fun for me. There are other bits of it that are fun for other people. And no matter what you're into, yes! No matter what you're into, there's probably going to be something that'll tickle your fancy just right in the game. And that's like, even just like transmog hunting. Some people hunt down the parts to make this perfect outfit. I get fucking everything. Like, there's so many different ways, even within the same activity. And it just makes me really happy to see that. And seeing how other people play, too. It's fascinating. Fucking shaman. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. The only WoW streamer I watch really enjoy the vibes. Yeah, oh, I'm so glad to hear that, absolutely. There are some other phenomenal WoW streamers, I have to say. I hope that you're able to stick around after raids, because we do jump in on quite a few other people. Obviously slightly different vibes, because we're all different humans and we all enjoy different parts of the game and stuff like that. But it's really lovely to see how different people can be and yet similar at the same time. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I love the ANZ WoW community is fucking brilliant. And there are so many people from like the EU and from the US who are also freaking awesome as well. Like, it's just, there's so many of us, and it's great. And I would love to meet as many of all of them as possible one day. I'd love to go to BlizzCon, but fuck me, that's expensive. One day. Maybe I can get my fingers into enough of the IPs that they'll want me there. I've just realized I'm somehow wearing 376 braces. Well done, Jazz. Congratulations. Dedication to WoW. And he got 100% BFDF. I'm not sure what that means. I'm sorry, Cam. Why do you keep your characters at garrison between runs? Is it the fastest place to get anywhere else in the world? Not really.
The eternal sun guides us.
It's probably mostly in my head. To put this, like, to be very, very blunt, it's probably mostly in my head. But I seem to get faster load screens because it's not trying to load in a bunch of other people as well. It's just me. It's somewhere that I am quite frequently, and so it like all of those textures and stuff like that are well and truly like on. I know that most of them will stay on the system anyway, but because I'm there so frequently and it's consistent between the Horde tunes and then the Alliance tunes, it feels like the load screens are faster getting in. It's also a really nice place to kind of go back to, because I have a Hearthstone that's permanently set there. like the Garrison Hearthstone is a really easy one to just kind of hit, and I'm back there, and as I scroll down the list I can see that they're all there, and if there's one that's in a different place, that's likely where I was up to when I was farming something. Like if I'm farming something in like one of the mounts from Vale, from the invasions, yeah? If I've got like Frostfire Ridge, Vale of Eternal Blossoms, well, that was the last one that I was farming on, obviously, so let's jump on there because that one will be the last one I don't have the kill on for today. If I have to, you know, go out and go to an appointment or grab some shopping or something like that, when I come back and I've been logged out, I can see where I was up to. It's also because once a week I reset my garrisons. So having, like, logging in and they're already there makes it really quick. So I log in, grab the cache, swap out, like gather the stuff, put new stuff in, log out, switch tunes, go again. And because they're already parked there, it's so goddamn quick to get through 60 characters. Like, that's a lot. Even if I take 1 minute per tune, that's still an hour to read. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot. So having them parked there makes that easier. And that's like, if it weren't for the garrisons, there could be several months that I don't log into a character because I don't need whatever mount I'm working on, I don't get that far down my list. Whatever transmog I'm working on, maybe that tune's already finished Molten Core, or whatever it happens to be. So chances are the only reason I'm logging onto that tune each week is for the reset for the garrisons. So it's easier for them to just be there. But yeah, so there are a few reasons for me, but it is pretty, like, especially if you're at level 3, jumping up to that tower and hitting the portal to Ashran, and then the portal to either Stormwind or Orgrimmar from there, it is quite convenient. It means that I don't need to set any of my Hearthstones to Org. Like, I don't need to, I can set them wherever the fuck else in the world I want, like the Iron Summit for Molten Core, because I can get to Org and Stormwind pretty easily, and then from there I can get elsewhere. I wouldn't say it's the fastest, but it's certainly pretty convenient. Yeah. Can confirm from EU, I'm awesome. Yes, you are. Hello, Snoo. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Any of you should go 100% achievements. Amazing. Fantastic. Hail Swordsman Hearthstone, Ordinary Hearthstone with a skin. They are all Ordinary Hearthstones with skins. All of the ones in your toy box, none of them can be set separately. They're all just a pretty skin for your what's it. All of them. All Hearthstones except the Dalaran Hearthstone and the Garrison Hearthstone. So Garrison Hearthstone will only ever send you to your Garrison. Dalaran Hearthstone will only ever send you to New Dal, so like Legion Dal. And then your Hearthstone here, all of those, you can see how they're all sharing the 11-minute cooldown. That's because they're all the same thing. They all Iron Summit, Iron Summit, Iron Summit, Iron Summit, Iron Summit. They all go to the same places because they're all set identically to each other. The difference is, like, obviously they all look a little bit different. Like, some of them will be make you on fire, some of them will make you all swirly and pretty, some of them will set off fireworks, etc, etc, but they all operate the same way, and they don't take up a bag slot. You can delete the Hearthstone in your bag and use the toy instead, because it won't take up a bag slot. And that's why I like it. You're very welcome, Freak. Very welcome. Yeah, that's why I like them. Convenient. Delicious. Right, so I can't get any more transmog from any of these tunes, from any of these bosses, but I have to kill them so that I can get to Rag to get that fucking illusion. Ooh. Battle. No Earth Fury for fear on this tune. Good morning, Gort. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Ed was phenomenal. It was his birthday too, so so it was. Yeah, no, it was full on. Very, very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. He is exceptionally talented. I think Jas managed to get more photos and little video clips than I did, which is really funny. I was just so lost in everything that every so often I'd kind of look at Jas and he'd be filming something and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I should probably do that, shouldn't I? But yeah, no, it was really good. Really good. Neeb, Ark, Zam, Zap, and Zil, congratulations to all of you on your bonusship. Well done. Well done. Let us go for a loyalty scroll chest. Slayer, Gladiator. I can't place either of those, so let's place a Buster. Place your units. Hello, Daz, welcome back.
Reckless mortals.
Hope you are doing well.
The sons of the living flame. Impossible.
Let me click it.
Stay your attack, mortals. I submit. I submit.
Onwards. Don't need anything from it.
You have come to rest.
But now it's on to Rag to hopefully get
You will soon
fucking illusion.
recklessness of your quest.
Fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed.
The Lord whose house this is. Should you seek an audience with him, your paltry lives will surely be forfeit. Nevertheless, seek out.
Good. I would be so happy to just get the illusion. So happy. What's the drop rate meant to be? 2.8%. Maybe I should have added it to rarity. I mean, I could technically go in and check the, rag kills, right? I've had 2 kills on this tune, so I could check all the shamans and add them up manually. And see where I'm up to. Plug it into rarity. But I don't know how accurate that 2.8% is. And the stats on Wowhead would be wrong as well, because that will count the drop chance, including everyone that isn't a shaman. I don't think that they're able to limit the data by class, are they? They've never said anything about that, have they? I don't think. I don't think. Oh, goodness. For goodness sake. Not my intention. Oh.
The Fire Lord, he who was ancient when this world was young. Bow before him, mortals. Bow before your enemies. You have awakened. executor. What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal infidels, my lord. They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets. Fool. You allowed these insects to run rampant through the hallowed core. Now you lead them to my very lair?
Hello, Ash. Sorry, 1 second, please. I have an answer for you.
Now for you, insects. Only you sought the power of Ragnaros. Now you shall see it firsthand.
Okay, sorry. I was getting my coleslaw salad stuff caught on all my Invisalign attachments. It's so unpleasant. Hello, welcome in. No. You only have to buy the current expansion. Everything prior to the current expansion is included in your monthly sub. So even if you don't buy Dragonflight, let's say you don't purchase Dragonflight, but you pay your monthly sub, you can play everything up to and including Legion, fucking Shadowlands. You said Legion and so it was in my brain. If you pay for a month, you can play everything up to and including Shadowlands, and then once you get to max level for Shadowlands, 60, then you can buy Dragonflight and then get access to the rest of that if you wanted to do it that way. Excuse me. But yeah, so everything not including the very most current, everything else is in your sub, including Classic and Wrath Classic, and everything up to Shadowlands. Dragonflight you gotta buy separately. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Alright, Druid is done, DK is done, Hunter is not. Brilliant, let's go. Yeah, they've done that for a couple of expansions now. They've kind of wrapped everything. There's no battle chest anymore. It's all just wrapped up into the sub, which I think is a better way to do it personally. Obviously for us it's better, but also there's so many expansions. Can you imagine having to have like all these codes for all these different expansions in a fucking battle chest? Good lord, no. Fuck that shit. Kill the need for codes, just go bananas, you know? Of course, not a worry at all. Glad I could help. I like helping. I'm just glad I could. It's not often I know the answer off the top of my head. Sometimes I have to, I'm like, I think it's this, but let me just search that. But no, this one I actually knew. Go me. Yay, memory. Well done. My memory is trash. It's a whole problem. But it's fine. We make do with what we've got, right? Do the best we can with what we've got. But I hope you enjoy your return to Azeroth. A lot has changed, but I'm having a lot of fun, so I hope you have the same. I'm missing 2 still, aren't I, for this? Yep. My Madara and Shazra. Okay. So new character, try and learn again. That is the absolute best way to do it, for sure. So if and when you buy Dragonflight, depending on which version you buy, like, you know, there's like upgrades that have extra bits and pieces. Depending on which version you buy, you might get a character boost. I would definitely advise not using it, especially not on your first character. You just, because the game has changed quite a bit, playing through just kind of helps you learn the new bits and pieces and, how the game... Oh gosh, excuse me, I'm halfway through dinner. How the game works these days. And then once you've kind of wrapped your head around that, the biggest problem with the character boosts is that it doesn't really tell you how to use anything. As, if you level up naturally, every 5-10 minutes or so you get a new button to push. But because you've learned how to use the 3 buttons you have, you figure out where to slot the 4th one in, kind of thing. You know, it kind of makes sense where to put it. Whereas if you get all 20 buttons all at once, it's kind of like, how does any of this work? And it doesn't really give you that. There are class trials if you do want to use, if you get a boost and you want to use it. I'd recommend trying out a class trial because it kind of gives you a general gist of like how the character works before you commit. But yeah, for the first toon, definitely recommend actually playing through, especially like Exile's Reach, because you haven't played for quite a while. It will funnel you through Exile's Reach for 1 to 10, and then from 10 to 60, it will put you through Battle for Azeroth, which is a great expansion to kind of learn where the Alliance and the Horde are now compared to where they were before, kind of like get them all, like figure out who their allies are and where the storyline is, and then it'll, like, once you hit 60, you can shuffle off to the Dragon Isles and meet up with all our dragon buddies. But yeah, enjoy your journey. There's a lot to, like, a lot has changed, there's a lot to learn, but just take it at your own pace and have fun, because it's a fucking video game. If you're not having fun with it, then what's the point, right? Like, what's the point? Achilles decent though to learn rotations whether you boost or not. Agreed, but as a brand, like assuming that they're a brand new player, I know that they've played back in Legion, but you're kind of better off learning things a little organically first rather than add-ons that'll tell you how to do it and stuff. I also recommend people not really use too many add-ons when they first come back to the game. Add-ons are more like a, I wish the game did this, and then you find an add-on that fills that gap. If you try starting off, you know, if you come back to the game after 4 or 5, 6 years away and dump 60 add-ons into your game, you're gonna spend most of your first couple weeks trying to figure out what the fuck they all do and configuring them all and shuffling them all around until they until they don't block what you're trying to see and all that. It's just, it's not like, it's not a great experience. As someone who's coming back after a long break, or someone who's coming to Azeroth for the first time, I recommend starting clean, starting from scratch, and just playing, exploring, follow the breadcrumbs, go where the NPCs tell you, do what they tell you to do, and just kind of feel your way through it. And then once you start finding holes where you're like, I need something to help me do this, then you go find an add-on that helps you do that. But of course, that is just my opinion, and not everybody agrees with that, and that's okay. That's perfectly okay. We have had, since being featured on the Battle.net launcher, we've had a buttload of brand new players come through, and trying to remember what I didn't know 16 years ago when I started playing. It's a big, like, you don't always remember what was missing back then, because we just take a lot of knowledge for granted. Like, we know LFR, normal, heroic, mythic. Like, we know what all those mean. But a brand new player coming in is like, what? That's a lot of information. And they don't need it. They don't need it until they get themselves to max level, and then they're like, people keep talking about raiding. How do I do that? Like, that's, you know what I mean? It's a lot. There's 18 years worth of knowledge in this game. 18 years, and it's so much. Warrior is done, Paladin is not. And so yeah, trying to strip that back to, like, what is the bare bones basic stuff that you need to know to log in and play, and then you'll learn the rest later. It's fine, it will come with time. When I boosted you to 60, I set up a lot, not all the add-ons in your list. I'm having fun. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I mean, glad you're enjoying yourself, Freak. Yeah, when we have new people come in and and ask, what advice would you give to a new player? That stuff is what I tend to go with. Take your time, just explore the game as you want to, and don't worry about learning too much of it all off the bat. Because if you've ever started a new job or started a new course or school or whatever, and in that first week, it's just so much information. You're trying to learn and keep up with everything. And by the time you get to the weekend, you're exhausted. It's exhausting. It's information overload. Your brain can't store all of it, even though you're trying really hard to. You just can't quite keep it all, and it causes exhaustion. And the same thing can happen with video games, especially ones that are 18 years old. And so many people that I've known have started the game, they've boosted, they've been carried, so people are like, yeah, we'll take you through this, we'll take you through that, and they've kind of just stumbled through a mythic dungeon when they're vastly undergeared, not really being able to hit anything, and then they die, and they're like, oh, just stand back there, don't come near the groups, we'll kill everything for you, and we can get you geared up. And so they spend 7 or 8 dungeons standing all the way back here while their buddies kill everything, and then they just get the purples. And then it's like, cool, all right, now you're geared, now you can go and do what you want to do. And they're like, I don't know what any of my buttons do. I've never used any of these fucking things. What do I do? And then people see their gear level and expect them to know what they're doing, but they don't. And then they just kind of go, and then they leave because they don't, like, it's not fun because they can't figure out what to do, and then people yell at them and all this kind of shit. So, yeah, no, definitely not recommend. Do not recommend. But yeah, it's a journey, and it's a fun journey. But definitely take it at your own pace. Learn what you're doing so that you can actually engage with the game. Yeah, everybody's experience will be different, obviously. I remember the number of times that I'd create a like a Diablo character, for example. And I'd be told, oh, it's fine, just here, jump in a group with us and join adventure mode. And then they'd tell me, like, zone into this zone and just stay at the entrance and we'll kill everything. And you'll level up really quick. And you get all these, you know, the extra levels for your skill points and stuff. And same thing with Greater Rifts, they'll carry me higher and higher and higher and higher. But I can't go anywhere, I have to stand at the entrance. And wait for them to tell me that the coast is clear and then go through and loot everything. And then join them on the next level while they kill everything, and it's just not fun. Like, I get why they're doing it, but I never learn how to use any of my abilities or anything. And it's not, to me, that's not fun. For some people it might be, and that's fine. Especially if you know how to do it, but you've taken some time off because of whatever's going on in your life, and you just, all you need is to get to that level, because you know how to use the skills, you just need the points and you want them quick, that's fine. But if you're actually wanting to, like, if you haven't played in a while and you want to learn and play, it's best to do it yourself. Didn't get my drop. It's funny you mentioned that last week, leveled to 70 on my druid, taking healed instances lower than the Dragon Ball's feral spec. Much has changed, played druid and legion, brilliant! Merely I did all my own, didn't really ask anyone for help. That, I think that's the key. I think that's the key there, is that you didn't, like, you weren't relying on others to kind of do it for you, and therefore you did learn. You may have had to learn on your feet and get things done, but I think that's the key part, is that you were reliant upon yourself to kind of get you through that. You didn't kind of just stand there and let it happen, like let other people kill everything. But yeah, that makes sense. Same with Diablo, rare times I've played, don't find it fun being far back or being boosted. They're just rushing, clearing everything, boosted to max level, and I'm just like, yeah. It's like, now what do I do? Now what do I do? Getting those points is part of the fun, to me, at least. I'm so excited for D4, holy shit. Anyway, but yeah, it's to each their own, for sure. But my experience in talking to others has definitely been that if you actually, like, participate in your own learning rather than just being carried, you tend to have more fun in the long run. But that's not everyone. That's just a majority of the people that I personally have spoken to. I keep a few characters, make a new character relearn. And could possibly go back to those characters. Yeah, that is another way. Like, if you do a boost and you get carried and then you go, crap, you always have the option of going back and picking up that same class as a level 1, going through and learning it, and then jumping back onto the one that has the buttload of gear and playing it from there. 100% you have that option. A lot of people don't seem, like, once they get there, it's like, I don't want to do that, and so they tend to just tap out.
Enemies will fall.
But that is definitely an option. If you find yourself at any point overwhelmed, like you missed something, you can go back and relearn on a new character, for sure. For sure. I love these conversations, it's great fun. I hope people get benefit from them, you know? For a lot of us, it's been a really long time since we were a new player. So it's kind of fascinating thinking about what the new player experience is like these days. Come on, fell hot pants. Gimme. I'm in the mid-90s, like mid 90% for all of these classes, if they're not 100 already. That's so good. We're so close. Everything needs like 1 or 2 drops. Ugh. Just need those final drops, and then I don't have to run those classes anymore. It means I can spin through them all real quick. And then, if I actually manage to run every toon that needs something, then I can move on to Oni's Lair. How exciting would that be? How exciting. Fell hard pants. No fell hard pants. I have a mate who sold his old WoW account, is now restarting from scratch. Can't say I'm not jealous about that. Can't say I'm not jealous. So you are jealous. I mean, you can... I'm trying to figure out, because it's a double negative, right? Can't say not jealous. I think so. So you can absolutely start fresh. You can cancel your sub on one account and start fresh on a new account. Do not attempt to sell your old accounts. It's against the EULA. It's against the end user license agreement. We don't own our accounts, Blizzard do. You can't sell something that doesn't belong to you. Technically, what we are doing is renting the account with a monthly sub. It is against the EULA. Don't do it. But you can absolutely start fresh. You can have up to 8 World of Warcraft accounts on your Battle.net account. Or, if you have a secondary email address, you can also start a brand new Battle.net account, because a lot of things like mounts and stuff are shared across your Battle.net account, I believe. Some of them are. Not everything, but some things are. But yeah, if you wanted to start proper from scratch, you could get a new email address, start a new Battle.net account, and have a brand spanking new fresh account. Definitely possible. Still no Heartbreaker, almost run through my tunes. They did change the name to Heartbreaker over a year ago, just as a heads up. In case you're looking for the wrong name of item in your bags. But look, you'll get there. You'll get there. Let's run through my tunes. Yeah, I was doing 60 runs a day. I was doing 60 runs a day. Not anymore, because the bloody thing dropped. And I'm so thankful. But yeah, look, it exists. It will happen. Persistence is key. And if it doesn't drop this year, next year. What's it not? Chicken with a marinade that's like sweet chili sauce and soy and tasty stuff. I don't know what else. There's other stuff, I just don't remember what. And then there's a side salad that's like a, you know, you get like those bagged salad mixes? It's a bagged salad mix, but for like coleslaw. So there's shredded cabbage and shredded red cabbage, white cabbage, or green, depending. Shredded carrot, all that kind of stuff in there. And that's tossed with a Vietnamese salad dressing thing. The dressing is often used as a dipping sauce for, it's like nhok mum is what it's called. But it's often used as a dipping sauce for like rice paper rolls and stuff. or spring rolls. Really, really good. Really tasty. Very crunchy. Because it's the like coleslaw mix. It's very, very good. Actual healthy. With a side of bubble tea. Actually not healthy. But look, gotta have our treats, right? Gotta enjoy life. It doesn't last long. This sounds good. It is really good. Really, really good. Let me... I think this is the... Oh, where'd it go? This one. Finely shredded coleslaw. Yeah, it's this one. This is that's the salad stuff. And this is that's the dressing. It's good stuff. And you don't need, like, that 300ml bottle of dressing. It's expensive, like $3.40 for a bottle of dressing. Like, what? Just make your own. But that stuff lasts you goddamn forever because you only need, like, maybe a teaspoon and a half for, like, a proper, because it spreads so well. Like, it coats everything really, really well. And the flavor is mighty punchy. Like, really, really punchy. Like, it's quite, not vinegary, but that sort of, wait, why the fuck am I in here? I need Gehennas. It's not, it doesn't taste vinegary, but it's got vinegar in it, so it has that kind of punch to it, as well as a bit of sweetness. I think there's honey in it and stuff. Like, it's damn good. I've tried making the dressing before, and I can never quite get the ratios right, so I just thought, bugger it, I'll buy a bottle, because I know it's good. Oh, excuse me, Maximum Crunch is it. It is so crunchy. It makes me a little bit afraid that I'm gonna, like, knock off some of the attachments on my teeth for Invisalign. But you know what? Worth. Pork fillet wrapped in bacon stuffed with chorizo and oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Mish. That sounds delicious. That sounds really, really flavorful. I bet it was too. I bet it was delightful. What kind of bubble tea too? Good question. This one is, I believe it's grapefruit. Grapefruit green tea with pearls. Tapioca pearls. Yeah, I can see the grapefruit syrup from the bubble tea club has, like, the pulp in it, so you get, like, the little bits of grapefruit stuff in there as well. It's so fucking good. But yeah, with pearls, because we are out of jelly. We are out of jelly. The pearls are a little bit sticky and they get caught again on the attachments. But gosh, they're tasty and they're so fun to chew. Remember that I am an affiliate with the Bubble Tea Club, and if you want some of your own DIY at home, Priest is done! Priest is done! Priest is done. It didn't make all the pretty noises because I technically have a zone drop to make like crafted gear. I don't care. Priest is done. I'm so happy. Amazing. All right, so what we need to do. Demon Hunter and Mage are also done. They're both done. So I'm going to switch over and I'm going to jump on the Priest so I can update that data so it has another box of blue on the row. I'm so excited, guys. So excited. Some next level shit pair of duck fat roast spuds. You're on a win streak. Oh my god, that sounds incredible. Holy shit. Ugh. Definitely sounds like a treat. That sounds amazing. Amazing. Yes, Zam! Thank you very much for the ATT. Ooh, oh, that's cute. There's an anonymous pumpkin looking at my spreadsheet. You know when you look at a Google sheet and it has like the circles at the top and they're all like, unless they're logged in and are an editor or something. Oh Jesus, did BattleNet just kind of shit its pants? I think it might have because all my friends just logged back on. And I have a few. Like 146 of them currently online. Oh boy. Oh boy, that was a time. But yeah, so one of the, like, there's one person apparently looking at the spreadsheet at the moment, and they're an anonymous pumpkin, and that makes me really happy. Alrighty. Update or rate it. Right. Yes! 100%. Oh, that makes me so happy. Another one down. Another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Alright, Hunter, let's go. Pooh Boy feels popular. Nah. People just go, ooh, streamer person. And then add me to their list and then never interact with me ever again. That's okay, I don't judge them for that. Like, that's fine. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. 6 classes left. We are officially more than halfway. Nix, thank you so much for the resub. 37 months. Holy cow. That's amazing. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you're doing well. Habit of adding anyone I see, and that's totally fine. It only becomes a problem when you have 200 friends, because that's the cap. Now every time anyone adds me, I have to go through and delete someone to be able to fit them in. That's the stream. Yep, good. Magmadar and Shazra. Okay, let's do this. The most I need to clear out my friends list on both Battle.net and League. Yeah, see, I don't bother doing it until, because, like, I would say 87% of the people on my friends list, I have no idea who they are. Because no, like, a lot of people don't have the same Twitch name as they do their Battle.net name and stuff like that. Like, it's all different, and so I don't know who the fuck anybody is. So I just kind of, like, whenever I get added, you know, every time somebody new adds me and it's full, I just kind of see, okay, who's been offline for more than a week. It used to be I'd go through and take anyone off who'd been offline for more than a month. And then I didn't have anyone who had been offline for more than a month, so I had to drop it down to like 3 weeks, then 2 weeks, and 1 week. At the start of Dragonflight, I had to knock it down to anyone who had been offline for more than 1 day. Because I couldn't fit in, like, I was like, fuck, man. Zap, Zam, and Neeb, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. Well done. But yeah, it is a bit of a nightmare, but I don't bother cleaning it out because, like, what measure would I use? Like, anyone I don't recognize? Cool, so that's like 182 out of 200 that I'd just be deleting because I don't know who they are. I just add anybody, you know, like, but yeah, it's a mess. There are the handful of people who have the same name on both, and that's fine. Like, I know who that is, but beyond that, no idea. No idea. There are people who don't use the same name on every social media and gaming platform. I know, right? How do they expect to be able to promote themselves? Oh, no, wait. Uh-huh. Devil pork loins later. Ooh, yum. That sounds delightful, Mike. Enjoy. Alright, so we're going to Magmadar and then down to Shazra. On the Hunter. Nope, this is the wrong one. It's the next one. I know what I'm doing, I swear. I'm so excited. I've crossed another class off the list, you guys. That is so exciting. One step closer to being able to work on Oni's lair. Just did someone say promoting? I did. This is a thing that I said. Merch too. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. The Earth Fury leg guards that I bloody need on the Shaman have finally dropped and it's on the wrong tune. It's fine. It's fine. This is what I have signed up for. This is what I'm subjecting myself to. This is my own fault. My own fault. Going Shazra all the way down the bottom. Okay, that's cool. Shazra's gonna give me my gloves, because I said so. They went and put the wrong picture in Discord, at least people would know how to make treacle toffee as well. I mean, yes please. Love me some toffee. I mean, not at the moment, because it would absolutely rip all of these things off my teeth, but in the future, yes please, that would be lovely. Absolutely lovely. God, I feel like as soon as the attachments come off, I'm just gonna be eating so much crap. Like all the stuff I can't really eat at the moment because it'll like break them off. It'd be great. Nothing. Nothing. Excuse me. Warrior is done. Hunter is not done. Am I not? I am. Why can't I? You normally get, oh my god. So, I've had 2 dental surgeries in the last year and a half. One that was a complex extraction with a bone graft, and then a second one to install an implant into that same spot. And, the feeling of finally getting that thing out from between your teeth and then spitting it out and realizing it's one of your soluble stitches is fucking weird. And then, like, just being able to eat food that has texture. Being able to eat food that isn't soup or ice cream or jelly or any mashed potato, anything. Like, once you graduate to actual textures, good lord, yes. I went from, like, because I was having, you know, yogurt and ice cream and soup and mashed potato and scrambled eggs and all that kind of, like, everything that was just mush. It drove me insane for a little bit, like, legitimately, like, I was just, oh god, I did not feel good. So eventually I cracked and I said, I cannot do this anymore. And so what I did was I did overcooked pasta, like wickedly like almost turned to mush, but still had a shape pasta with that, like the bolognese sauce that you get from the supermarket that has like 0.2% actual meat, and everything else is just like, you know, mushy tomato and stuff like that. But it still had varied texture. And that was what when I got off the liquid diet and onto solids, I started with that. And oh my lord. Oh, it was really nice having to kind of sort of maybe a little bit chew. Yeah, and I had to do it twice. I did it in October and then the following March. Yeah, it sucked. It was unpleasant. But look, you got to, right? The other option is that it doesn't heal properly and you've got to go get things fixed up again, and that's no fun. So we withstand it, we get through it begrudgingly, and then eat all of the Doritos afterwards. All the sharp crunch. I actually, once my, when the implant, after the second surgery, once that had healed up, but before I'd actually gotten Pence! So after the second surgery had healed, but before I'd had the actual implant, the tooth put in, so I basically had, like a patch of gum that was clear except for a little metal disc that was like the healing abutment, so it didn't close over, so it just healed to there, so they could then put the, yeah. That's what that does. I had a bubble tea, and from a store, because I was at work, and so I got a bubble tea from the local bubble tea joint, and they used, like they didn't have like ice cubes, it was that, like, you know the ice that you get at like, at takeout, like Macca's and McDonald's and things like that, where it's kind of almost like long and rectangular, sort of, yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but it's that kind of ice. And as it melts, it gets a little bit sharp in some spots, or it can. And I was trying to get the jelly into my mouth, and I must have got a little bit of the ice with the jelly, and I bit down on the jelly, and therefore the ice, and it was lined up in just a way that it actually stabbed my gum. And I kind of went, ooh, it didn't really hurt much. I mean, there was a bit of like oh, that was not pleasant. What the fuck was that? And then I kind of put my tongue there and I'm like, oh, it's ice. Oh, okay, I've stabbed myself. That's a bit silly. And then I was like, wait, what is that? I had stabbed myself so deep that I was bleeding. And I had to go to the bloody first aid box at work and get a cotton wool ball and twist it so it was a bit more solid and like put it between my teeth on top of and like bite down on it to stop the bloody thing from bleeding. That was embarrassing. Hilarious, but embarrassing. So be careful. When your gums are not protected by teeth, they misbehave. It didn't hurt very much at all. Like it was kind of, you know, when you like, if you've ever grabbed like a rose and you've kind of gone to grab it and you kind of go, ooh, because you grab like a thorn and you're like, oh, nope, that, I don't want to touch that again. But it doesn't really hurt, more as it's kind of like a warning sensation. It was kind of like that. It didn't hurt, but then there was blood and I was like, well, shit. Good on me. Well done. Good job. Good job. I feel like I ended up on Oxynorm. It just ends up putting you to sleep. Hooray for the battle shorts. Yes! Yes, and now we're gonna get the Giant Stalker's gloves, aren't we? VOD! Yes. Yes. No, I'm out. Ouch, I'm sorry. Yeah, I promise you it didn't actually hurt. It was more just the pain in the ass of having to stop the bleeding. Because of course in your mouth where it's wet, it's kind of like if you've ever shaved your legs in the shower and you nick your skin. There's no pain, but the blood just kind of goes everywhere because it's so pigmented. There's so much stuff in the blood and then it dilutes in the water and it spreads and it looks like you're bleeding out, but you're not. It was kind of that because there's wet in the mouth. It spreads really easy. Yeah. I'm talented at that shit. Very good at it. Resurgent on Friday, looking more forward to that than stabbing my mouth was fair enough. Yeah, I was before I had my surgeries, I kept joking that you know you're an insomniac when you're looking forward to surgery because it's enforced sleep. You can't fight it. It knocks you out. You are going to be asleep and you have no choice. Yeah. I'm not good at sleep. But I hope the surgery goes well. Best of luck. I think this is a paladin? Was that what it said? What is sleep? Good question. If you find out, let me know. Okay. What do I need? Lucifron. Perfect. Oh! It's another one I could be done with. What the hell am I doing? This one. Also, can we just look at this? Look how it sits! That's super funny. I love that. And like the nose ring just poking out of the bottom. Good. Good. Wonderful. Can we finish Paladin as well as Priest? Please and thank you. I'm not a Paladin. Correct.
I am a paladin.
State your business.
Oh dear. Is it oh, haha! Oops. There we go. Let's go smack a Lucifron. Really legit. That's okay, Mike. Not a worry at all. I hope you enjoy your delightful lunch. We'll see you next time. Have a bed. Not a worry at all, Mish. Enjoy. Rest well. And best of luck with your surgery. If we don't see you before that, I'm sure we will. It's like a whole week away, but just in case we don't. And also, once you're in recovery, Saturday's a 12-hour stream, so at least you'll have some entertainment. No Lawbringer boots. Oh, well. On to the next one. It's gonna suck. It will. But will it be worth it after everything? Will you end up better off than you are now? That is the question. Don't be nice. Why? I like being nice. I'm a nice person. Well, I mean, I try to be. No DK, no Demon Hunter, Monk Stun, Shaman. No mouse hand. Oh no! Oh no! You know what you could do is do easy stuff in game that could be hilariously completed with your other hand, and like that could be quite entertaining. Excuse me. It could be quite entertaining. But either way, we will be here. Keep you company. Okay. high key Destro Warlock, for example, can try a 15 Mythic Plus with only my left hand? Hell yes. You can hold down both mouse buttons to run forward. You'll be fine. That's all you need. Get yourself like map your side buttons. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Easy peasy. Get yourself a GSE macro. Bind it to one of your side mouse buttons and just spam that and then double click, like hold down both buttons to move. You can play, you'll be fine. Hero's a better point than my healer.
The dark times.
I am an influencer. I'm good at influencing. This is my job. He said you're gonna be shit? Nah, I mean you might, but that's the funny bit. Who gives a fuck? Be entertaining for all except maybe the healer. Especially if you're like on significant painkillers and in voice comms, you'll be great. Doesn't matter if you're shit, you'll be the life of the party. You got this, damn straight you got this. Download voice attack and yell at your character. Is that a thing? Can I do a whole stream where I just yell at my character to do stuff? We could have a redemption where you guys can tell me a word that I have to map to something and then just see what happens. Oh my lord, that would be hilarious and terrible. What spec are you playing? Cause now I have your blessing. Damn straight, Mish. Damn straight. If you don't try new things, how can you know that they're gonna be terrible? You gotta try it. You gotta give it a crack. I do believe the what spec are you playing was directed at you, Mish, but I'm not sure if you're still here because you might have ducked off to Betty Buys. Worried about. Oh, okay, there you go. You're already about it, Shami? Then that's fine then. Easy peasy. There's no moment, I'll get there soon. Totally fine, Daz. And remember, there is help out there if you need it. So what, one hand down? Ah, you're fine. You're fine, Mish. You're fine. You know what would be really funny? Is you ended up being better at Shaman, one hand down. There's the fucking... Oh no, I got those ones already. Thank God for that. But not the Earth Fury leg guards. Bastards. That's a voice control based program, voice commands to key presses. And but that doesn't hook into WoW, does it? So that's okay. Because it's not, like, that wouldn't break, because I'm trying to make sure it wouldn't break TOS, but I don't think it would, because it's just, instead of pressing the key, it's a voice command that presses it instead. It's not like it's automating anything. You still have to do the stuff. That could, yeah, I reckon that'd work. Just play Elemental, don't say that. Hello, Bazuki, welcome back, hope you're doing well. How are you today? Keeping cool enough? Yes, I've got the aircon on at the moment, actually. I've been, like, turning it off and on to try to, because it's really shit at maintaining a temperature. So when it gets too cold, I turn it off, and then when it gets too warm, I turn it on again. Ed Sheeran was amazing. Ed was phenomenal. It was his birthday. And so, you know, if you've ever heard 60,000 people sing Happy Birthday all at once, that was definitely a special experience. But yeah, no, it was really, really good. Really good. Really, really good. I'll end up playing with only one hand. There's like a Steam Deck button. Yeah, exactly. It's just, it's a different way of pushing a keyboard button, but you're still pushing it, yeah. Interesting. Even is Elemental shit spec. Nice enhancement. Oi! I play Enhance. Not well, mind you, but I play it. I think the wrong spec then, dang it. That's really funny. It's really funny. Oh dear. It was Gehennas that was meant to give me my... Okay. How's your week been? Yeah. It has been. It has been. It's been very, very busy. And this week is going to be even busier. So that's fun. But look, we'll get there. We'll get there. Peace out, Mish. Rest well. We'll see you next time. See you next time. Yeah, no, this week is going to be an absolute fucking shitstorm. I have obviously I have the day job. We've got a normal stream schedule except for Friday and Saturday. Friday's a day off. And then I'm doing the 12-hour, the marathon on Saturday. I have 2 appointments, like 2, educational opportunities, I guess is what I'd call them, for like Twitch stuff. I've got 2 like online thingamajigs that I'm attending, like almost like classes, I guess you could say, that I'm attending to improve my stream shit. I've got 2 medical appointments. Yep, I think I've got 2 medical appointments. I have a social commitment. It's gonna be a fucking shit fight. This week is gonna be just a trash pile that's on fire. Yeah, but look, we'll get through it. We'll get through it. Occasionally it just is like that. Occasionally. Fear's fucked up, Feb. Yeah, look, Heartbreaker dropping didn't change that, did it? It's still a bit of a mess. That's okay. March is looking fairly interesting too. I haven't actually, usually by this point I've sat down and like plotted out next month's streams and stuff, but I haven't done that yet. Because there's some stuff that I need to verify. But yeah, it's March is looking like it's going to be an interesting month as well. March Madness Aussie Edition. Look, maybe. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I kind of don't, like, I don't want it to calm down too much, because calming down too much will mean not enough. Like, we need events, we need stuff happening, we need growth, and things happening spurs growth, you know? And I don't want, like, we've had such an incredible handful of months. I don't want it to slow down. But I would also kind of like to have some rest. Like, you know, like I need to find that balance. I need to find that balance. And I'm thinking March might actually be that balance. I'm feeling like March might be the appropriate balance. If everything... Sad, thank you so much for the resub. 9 months, my god. And tier 2 as well. Jesus. Thank you for the support. I hope you're doing so wonderfully well today. And closer to it. Yeah, I know, right? Look at that shiny new badge. Enjoy. Enjoy. First 2 months go really slow. The rest of the year ends up going too fast. Oh, everything for me has just been zipping by, Daz. Like, time has not kind of slowed down. I think the last time I thought, time is not, you know, August last year, I think. And then during September is when we started planning stuff for the Wrath of the Lich King Classic launch and really starting to get into planning for PAX. And then Wrath happened, and then PAX happened, and then Singapore happened. And then November kind of like, that was the end of October. And then November started going, like it started to slow down, and then Dragonflight stuff. And because, like, you got to remember that my launch for Dragonflight started while I was in Singapore, because of, like, the sponsorships and stuff that I had. Like, all that kind of stuff came through to my email while I was in Singapore. with planning out like what was going to happen when and all this kind of stuff. So like contracts and things being signed. So it was like, go. And then, yeah, so right up to the lead up, and then we had the couple of weeks, and then it was Christmas, and then like it hasn't stopped. It hasn't stopped. And that's awesome, but it is also a fair bit. It's a fair bit. As far as WoW goes, we're getting 0.7 soon TM. It won't be for a little while. We literally only just got our, like, it's gonna be at least a month or two. In my honest opinion. Because like you look at, we got right at the end of January. So the launch was at the end of November. And then the next mini patch was the end of January, right? So it was 2 months. So, and now we're approaching the end of February. I reckon it'll probably be somewhere towards the end of March. I think every 2 months. So end of March, and then we get 10-1 the end of May. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think personally, I feel like that's good pacing. It gives the teams enough time to kind of get things sort of sorted. And it just, yeah, because each team, like not every team will be working on 10.07. Some of them will be working on 10.07. Some of them will be working on 10.1 because they don't have any content that's coming in 10.07. So they'll be, you know what I mean? I think that's probably good pacing in my opinion. I don't think it's 2 months away. I don't either. I think the end of March. So like, yeah, about 5 weeks, like you said. But giving it that flexibility in case something goes wrong. In case something needs doing and they have to push it back to make sure it hits the line. Do you know what I mean? Giving them that kind of flexibility to make sure things go okay. And March, yeah, ditto. 2022 was a whole 50-50s push into DF. It was. That was November was the final mad rush to get that done. And then the remaining 10 tunes that I managed to create, knocking them all up as well, getting all them to 60. Here's the most I can see. There's a Q for Arthi Basin, did the float with disaster achievement. Q popped while I'm smashed. Oh no, cat! Grab some, see if you can find some coffee. On the auction house or whatever, because the coffee takes off the drunk thing. God damn it. Damn it. Okay. So, it didn't drop. Let's update some percentages, shall we? Let's get this spreadsheet up to date.
Another hydrate.
Because we were at 98.01. We were at 98.01 when we started today. Dying also sobers you up. True. That'll do it. That's funny. I'm gonna have to refund some of those hydrates, I think, because I don't quite have enough of anything. Alright, there's that. While you're doing that, I'm gonna update some of these. Bells are sticking together. Zell, Neeb, Wobbles, Zap, and No Matter. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. That is our last battle for the day. I forgot to mark it again because I didn't realize what bloody time it was, but we did the thing. Oh, hey, another level 30. Beautiful. Amazing. Okay. So who's this, Pyrrha? How did that not... Did I not get a single thing for Shaman? I thought I did. That's right. The number's right. And then Dercy. My paladin. A week to open all the stuff in your couch. Yeah! Less than a week now. Next Saturday. I'm so excited. I was saying earlier, it's going to look like... My room is going to look like a toddler got into a stationery store. Or like a gift wrapping place. Because there's just going to be... There's going to be paper everywhere. I'm so excited. Like, oh my goodness. So freaking keen. Oh, excuse me. I'm thinking we might do some, like, mount camping in the background. Like, jump onto the Solar Spirehawk or something and just park there while we unwrap stuff and have it, like, in the corner so that you can see. I don't know, something. Yeah. No more. I mean, we do still have some wrapping paper left. There are a couple of things that haven't arrived yet, but I'm pretty sure those are things that are like from overseas anyway, so they might not make it in time. That's okay. It happens. Alright. Warlock is the next one. But I don't think I actually got anything from the Warlock. Why is she in the... Oh, I know why she's here. That's okay. If I show something, actually got into Mrs. Helix's wrapping paper stations. Yeah. Yup, that's it. That's it. What time we start unwrapping? Got to work that day. Don't want to miss anything. So I'm planning it starting at 10 a.m. my time. So if you go to twitch.tv/Fiamma/schedule, it's in there. So it should convert to your time zone. It's the only one that's a really long one. All the rest of them are like short ones, and this is like a double length one. So whatever time the big double length one starts, that'll be what it is. Hopefully that helps. You're very welcome. Very, very welcome. This is why I love having my schedule updated on Twitch, because I don't have to think. I can just point people there and it will do the magic for us. Which is fantastic. It's why I always encourage other creators to use the tools we have. Because, like, good lord. Jas, you're not just awesome, you're legendary. Thanks for tanking. Jas is legendary, isn't he? Like, in so many ways. I don't think I got anything on a... No, I didn't do any runs on the DKs, because all I needed was, what's it? You're going go into the US. Huh? Sorry, Eric, I'm a bit confused. It might just be that I'm really tired, but I don't get it. Hey, Ethel, welcome back. Had a better day than I've had today. Yeah, it's been all right. It's been all right. Could have been better, could have been worse. Could have been better, could have been worse. But I hope you'll be all right soon. If you need help, help is out there. We can help you find resources if you need them, yeah? Always help available. Time zone for Saturday stream, assuming the stream starts 6 p.m. Friday night. Oh, right. I think, like, when you said you'll go into the US Friday night, I'm like, I'm not going anywhere. What? I thought you meant, like, going into America? I'm like, yeah, I was very confused. All good. All good. But it'll be Friday night your time. Perfect. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that, Thor. Condolences. My condolences. But yeah, as I said, there is help if you need it, yeah? Obviously, you'll have your support system and stuff like that too, and you'll all be there for each other, but if you do need help beyond that, it's out there. All you need to do is ask. Right, so we were at 98.01%. We are now at 98.72. We got 0.71% today. That's incredible, especially considering that I only did like less than half a stream. Hell yeah. And we finished Priest. I'm so excited. I need to put more transmog farming on the board. Like, I still don't know what we're going to do for those 12 hours, apart from unwrap stuff. I think I was thinking about doing some of the secrets, going and getting things like Otto and the Snail and stuff like that. But we'll see. We'll see. I need to actually do research into those before I can do them. Goodness gracious me. All right. Where are we going? Let's find a spot. Hello, Secret. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Alrighty. Alrighty. Of course. Those sort of things. Not a worry at all, Thor. Not a problem. Alright, we are gonna do a thing. Ta-da! That's what we're doing for the rest of the month. Today's the 19th. We did some classic Ashran, then we did some transmog farming. We're doing Mount Farm Monday tomorrow. Of course we are. Garrisons. We're going to hit up the garrison invasion, see if we can't get those mounts. Weekly reset on the 22nd with some, you know, just random weekly stuff. And then raid. Looking forward to that. Friday, I am taking another day off because we are having a marathon on Saturday the 25th. Less than a week away. 12 hours of unwrapping presents and playing World of Warcraft. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I hope that you guys are looking forward to it too. And then next Sunday, more transmog hunting because yes. And then Mount for Monday again. And that'll be it for fucked up February. It's over. What the hell? My lord. So that's what we're doing. I don't have anything beyond that just yet because it's not March yet. So, you know, we'll just stay tuned. Keep an eye on Discord. Keep an eye on twitch.tv/Fiaba/schedule. And we will have updates on what is happening for March. And I have a feeling that things will change. Look, it's going to be one of those months, I think. It's going to be a watch this space kind of month, which is good. We like that. We like that. Alrighty. Thank you very much, Sam. Much appreciated. Streams very much. I'm glad to hear it, Thor. Glad to hear it. And that sounds fun. I'm glad. I reckon it sounds fun. I'm looking forward to it. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Let's do this one. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, both of which are totally fine. You can still copy and paste the whole message. Excuse me. Delete where it says Fiamma Hype and replace that with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Dark's channel. When we get there, Dark Mech is a phenomenal OCE streamer. He runs lots of keys. He's currently pushing for 3.1k on his Blood DK, and he's very entertaining and just genuinely a lovely bloke. I have met him face to face, and he's pretty freaking awesome. Many energies and a lovely guy. So, take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I will see you tomorrow for Mount Farm Monday, where hopefully we can all get some mounts if you join me in the garrisons. All love. Mwah. Bye, guys.